Hope everybody's ready for this. I'm out of practice, obviously. We got last week's in. I should have done this before I turned it live. Hang on a second. Low flying geese. Oh, man. Sorry, everybody. Okay, so that's working. All right. I'm going to say hi to everybody. And I'm going to explain in the process why I'm breathing a little hard and what we got going on here. I know we're going to have some new folks in here, and we're going to have some folks that have been here a long time. This is going to look a little different. I decided to set that up that way. Figured it looked kind of cool. But I'm going to say hi, folks. Batman, welcome. Box Raider, welcome. Ronald Tringale, welcome. Demented, welcome. Spawn, welcome. Malcolm, welcome. Medic Monkey, welcome. Natasha, welcome. H.J. Stone, welcome. Brian Phillips, welcome. And Onyx, welcome. I cannot believe. Well, obviously, the way I'm going to swing this or pitch this is Robert Roman, welcome. Lance Weld, welcome. Darren Dodd, welcome in the UK. Cool. I'm just going to say that I love y'all. Al Amos, welcome. I love y'all so much and respect y'all so much that I decided that I wanted to be the best host that I could be for you guys. So I was running out, getting some stuff at the last second, dinner and some other things, and rushing back to my car, and decided, I guess, without consciously thinking of doing it, I guess I decided to channel my inner Andrew and Box Raider all at once. Somehow, I did kind of like the slip and fall thing. I tried to open the door handle. I had forgotten to unlock it because I was in such a hurry. Well, in the process, I busted I busted the nail next to the one that I had to have repaired. I ripped this one and started to use Navy language, and shaking the hand because it hurt. And I slipped. And in the process, I jammed my left thumb with my right hand. And then I hit myself in the face with the car door opening it because I was so mad at myself, and I busted my two front teeth. And I'm not kidding. I'm serious as a heart attack. I busted my two front teeth. So I figure I'm trying to be like Andrew or Box or both, and I'm slabbing the last couple coins here that I can slab before we get really going. So yeah, I've got a jammed left thumb. The fingernail, I had to cut it all the way down to the, as far as you can before you start getting meat. So it's okay. What started it all is okay. But yeah, I have, on my two front teeth, like right at the end of my two front teeth, I took a nice notch. I could strip copper really well right now, probably, if it wouldn't probably hurt really bad. The good thing is that considering I wrecked my back the other day, I have some really strong pain meds. So if I act a little weird, weirder than normal, during the stream, that's probably why, because I have I have medicated patches on my back, lidocaine. I've got pain meds inside of me. So yeah, I'm gonna be a little goofy tonight. We're gonna have a little fun. Yeah, D, I need a few things lined up here. So Lisa, welcome. Pup, welcome. Tank, welcome. Or Tank's wife. Arturo, welcome. Welcome to the land of the walking dead. Yeah. Yeah. The one advantage I have over you and Andrew is, the back's hurt, the teeth are hurt, like the two of you guys. But like I said, the doctor put me on, actually like a month or so ago, put me on some pretty powerful pain meds for the back. And they just happen to work really well on other stuff too. So, but yeah, it's, see how much I get into this? Anyway, I'm just kidding. No, I did hurt myself pretty good. Jaden Smith, welcome. Jerry Dempsey, welcome. There's B. She made it. Okay, cool. And it's not an auction night, obviously. This is coin roll hunt. I've got a whole bunch of silver on the table here, but because of what happened, I didn't get to slab all of it. So you guys will probably see me putting some really ugly raw coins out here. There's a couple hundred of them laying here on the table that I didn't get slabbed. So yeah, box. Yeah. Yeah, liquids and nothing really hot and nothing really cold. And it would have to be the two front teeth on the top too. That's about, let's see, 1, 2, 3. 3 teeth over from the middle, 3 teeth over to the left is where they did the implant on the top. So I've got both front teeth. I thought I only broke one tooth, and the piece came out and it was actually the middle of both teeth. so it's like, oh man, you gotta be kidding me. So anyway, let's have some fun. B just put up the order. We have 3 full boxes tonight. We have a 3-way box battle. We have 1 open box that you can kind of see. Let me see if I tip that just a little bit. There's the open box, right? That the folks that got rolls are in. And usually we don't lay these out here. You guys don't see them. So we've got, because, we have them on the table behind, so we have more room to work out here. But with my back, I figured the last thing I want to do is be picking these things up and, grunt them to the table. So I just laid them out here. And when I did, I thought, well, that looks kind of cool. So these are the 4 boxes that the 3 people that bought a full box will get to choose from, okay? We give them 4 so that the last person, if there's 4 people, we have 5 boxes. That way the last person isn't staring at one box and has no choice. They still get to pick a box. Part of buying a full box is you get a guaranteed MS-70 Silver Eagle, and so there's 4 of them up here. They're numbered 2 as well. This is the bonus coin for whoever wins the box battle. And then these are the 3 envelopes with the guaranteed 5 silver BU coins that we put in every single box if it's an open box like the one we'll have back there. Full box, we can't do it. We can't put them in there. So we put them in an envelope. We give them to the person whose box it is before we start their box. So it's going to be a little unusual because, the boxes are right here. Going to have the tray here that I can do stuff on, put all the coins out here, and, you guys will still be able to see everything. And there's the silver bag. I'll show the new folks. Silver bag is basically just what it sounds like. It's a bag that Beast made. She made this thing by hand. And you can see it's been worn. It's had a liner put on it. The liner got shredded, so she pulled that out. The string here has had to be rethreaded a few times, and it's ripped out. But she made this thing when we started doing this because the whole concept we've always had the camera set up so it looks like you're looking over our shoulder or over my shoulder, and you're actually going through the rolls, okay? So that you have that view, not from the other side watching me do it. You have the view as if you're doing it. Plus, the benefit of that is everything's right there. You can't sneak one by you because it's all right there. Well, part of that is she made the bag just big enough for my big old hairy hand and the chips. Let's see. Well, Akita, Mr. Ed, Michael, Shafter, welcome. I don't know if I missed anybody else. I apologize if I did. You'll notice this bright red 90 that stands out. These are simple wooden chips from Hobby Lobby, and some are blank and some say 40 on them. There's an equal number of the blanks as there are 40s. If I pull a blank, that turn the person gets nothing. If I pull a 40, they get a BU 40. If I pull the 90, which some of you folks have gotten 3 or 4 in one turn, there's the BU 64 Kennedy for the 90. Even though there's only one, it happens a lot where people get more than one in their turn. So that's that. And let's see. Okay, JB, for you new folks, there is no JB at JB Coins. I'm J. That's just my initial. It's not my name. And B is the elegant, amazing, and absolutely gorgeous B, who is my beautiful bride, who researches all the scripts, writes all the scripts. I shoot the video, I record the video. She basically directs me. And then after I get it done, I put that on a drive, I give it to her, and then she does all the graphics that you guys see. She does all this stuff, so B is my bride. So if you hear me saying sweetie, I'm not talking to anybody on the channel. I'm talking to my sweetie, who's B. So the rules here are very simple. We want you to have fun. It's the most important thing here is we want everybody to have fun. Hopefully, people learn something here. When we're going through coins, even on the auctions, we like to try and get stuff, especially for the auctions, we like to try and get at least 1 or 2 things that maybe nobody's ever seen. And so far, we've been doing pretty good. It's brand new little thing, pad. It's like a jeweler's pad instead of that other thing. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see if it cuts down the noise. Yeah, Box, we do. We're both cripples. So the main thing is have fun. Hopefully you learn something, but the rules are very simple. Now, the formal rules that were required by YouTube, they're down there, okay? You don't have to worry about the comments. Well, maybe you do, because B made it, so she'll let us know whether we're doing numbers or hopefully the traditional giveaway with the comment, where you would leave a comment on today's video announcing in the live stream, and that would be down there in the comment section. That's where you leave it. The rules are basic. No cursing, no politics, no advertising other channels, including your own channel, without, as far as the wanting a shout out for your channel, you would send an email to B at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. That link will be up in a second. She'll get that up there, and you just send her a link to your channel. She'll check it out. If it's in keeping with, kind of what we're doing, family kind of thing, family-oriented thing, then, we'll help promote your channel for that night. If everybody there is, dropping the F-bomb and drinking alcohol or something, she's not going to put a link for that, because we don't do that, JCDC, welcome. So anyway, I can't think of anything else. Probably, I don't know if from smacking myself or the medication. I'm not sure which, but or the old age. So Box Raider is the first box, I believe. I'll double check the list here. Yep, Box Raider, then Batman. Then we can go to the open box, the mixed box, and Box Raider's got half the box. Patty O has 5 rolls, And then Al Amos has the remainder of that box. And then Robert Roman has box number 4. Now I'm talking about the order of boxes we're doing, not the number. So you'll see as we go along, if you've never seen it before, it's a lot of fun. And Buzz, you just asked the question, how do these work? Whoever buys a box gets anything we find of value or collectability or just cool factor sometimes. Silver, gold, foreign, out of the box, everything of that type goes on the table here, and they get that. And then out of the silver bag, they get 25 pulls, and depending on which slabs I pull, they get additional silver from that. And then they get the MS-70 Silver Eagle as well, and whoever wins with the most silver out of the rolls, not the stuff that I put down here, either from pulls or the guaranteed 5. However many they get out of the box, that's their score. We've had people win with 1, and we've had people lose with 14. So you never know what's going to happen. It's just kind of wild how it all comes down. So anything that goes on here that I dump, and you'll hear me dump it in this little bin behind me, that goes back to the bank. Gets turned into cash. We take that cash to the bank that got us these lovely boxes. This is the first batch from the new bank. And when I opened the box up for the mix box, I was like, oh my gosh, this looks like what we used to get. So I'm really hopeful. And that's the thing. I got really excited and, put the stuff in the car and then doofus attack. So box is going to have, anybody with a box is going to have 2 choices. They're going to choose the box they want for me to go through, and then they're going to choose the envelope for their Eagle at the very end. So, nobody knows what's in those, so it makes it as fair as possible, even odds on the chips, and we try to make everything as level for everybody to be as fair as to everybody, and go from there. Amy, welcome. I hope you're feeling better and that everything went well. Patio, welcome. DJ MC. Oh, Jesus. All right, so I've been talking long enough, especially since I almost started on time. Box, which one you want? 1, 2, 3, or 4. And obviously I have to move these a little bit to do this, but be a lot easier than picking them up off the floor. Isn't there a line in a Slim Shady song about that? The other Slim Shadys, but not quite me? Yeah, something like that. All right, so make a little room here. Box, pick this box right here. So I'll pull the tray down. And the first thing I gotta do is break the seal. Whoop, come on. There we go. That's kind of oogly, but interesting. We'll see what that looks like. All right, so pull this down far enough. Yep, you can see everything in the box. Put the tray there so you guys can see me sort. Put the bag over here. Well, that's what that's what the dude went by, right? When he started off, he's Slim Shady. In fact, he's still Slim Shady. What am I saying? Well, the other Slim Shadys, please stand up, please. Well, the real Slim Shady. That's what it was, yeah. Okay, so since this is a sealed box, we can't hide the 5 guaranteed coins like we can in the open box. So we give them to the owner of the box up front, in front of y'all to see. And this is the kind of stuff we give out. So here's the guaranteed coins. You have a BU 40%er, a BU 40%er, a BU 90%er, 64 in this case, obviously, a BU 90%er Benji, 1960 in this case, and another 40% BU. So there's 3 rolls over there that the paper is marked black, and they represent those 40, the chip with the 40 on it, they represent these. But every box has this in it. When you have multiple people in the box, not everybody gets these. Full box, you start off with these. So you get the Benji, the Kennedy, so there's 2 90s, 3 40s, all BU. In the box, we also, the way we do that is we mark that paper. So we have to check the bottom on every roll before we open them. In the full box, we put these out here. We don't have to check the bottom. We just tear into them and have at it. So how about we have at it? I'm gonna take a sip here. Bueno, welcome. Let's see, did I miss anybody? If I missed anybody, I apologize. And when I get Stony Stone, welcome. When I get going here, obviously I'm focusing on the coins because as I get into a groove and I'm going fast, if they were your coins, you'd want me to pay attention. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it that way so you can see the box. Okay. Yeah, Batman, I think he did. Jeff Webb, welcome. Don't see anything obvious. Well, there's new folks, so I'll explain my logic here. One of the things that I always do when I look at the side is I'm not just looking for silver shiny on the side, because a lot of times when you're hunting, you're going to find coins. We do it here all the time where you don't see anything on the side and you go through them and there's 1 or 2 silvers in there, but they're so dirty you can't tell, right? So if you just look at the side for silver, you're going to lose. You need to check all the coins. Tim, welcome. Kimine, welcome. So like here's a shiny edge, right? That's another kind of shiny. So in this case, nice shiny reverse, that's a 2020. 2020 NIFC, last year of NIFC. So not intended for circulation. So we put that there. If we get a 2021 in these rolls, which we've been getting lately, each person that's got their turn, if it comes up, they get 1 2021. Because those are not NIFCs, they're circulating coin, so are 22, 23 when they come out, okay? 23 won't have an eagle, it's gonna have whales or some other endangered species. But I like to look at the side, kind of get an idea of what might be in there. Sometimes you just kind of go, whoa, because it's all lit up. Riley Mandershide, welcome. Otis, welcome. Grandma, welcome. Riley, you missed it again, dude. And I was calling your name. I'm going, Riley, Riley, where are you? You missed it. Yep. Nothing real obvious. There's some edges that are a little shinier than the other ones, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be a shiny coin. The other thing we look for is rainbows. That is not one. It's just kind of a brown, and whatever toning that was is all scuffed off on his face anyway. We look for certain years, and if we find 71 to 74s and they're in good condition, not just any, if they're in good condition, something that you might want to put it in your collection just because it's a nice looking coin, we're going to give it to you. And when you get them, the 71 through 74s, you want to check them for errors. There's errors and varieties on those. There's one here, but it's not in good enough condition, okay? Not for us. Got very high standards here because we don't give no junk. We got bumper stickers that say that if you want one. But you want to look, like a 71. That's pretty close. He's still got a couple too many marks on there that we don't want to have. But there's a DDO, there's a DDR, there's a couple of dozen on the 71s. So needless to say, we're not going to stop on every one that we come across because there's a lot of them. And you need a microscope, or most people do, to find a couple of them. So we're not going to sit there and examine in detail every single one of those. We're going to put them out there, send them to whoever's coins they are. And a lot of people have found a lot of really cool errors. Somebody the other night said they got an MS69 grade on one of the coins they got from us. Probably from one of the auctions, because for a couple months there, we were skunked on boxes from our bank, our old bank now. These guys were so cool. We ordered these a couple weeks ago, as a lot of you folks know. And when I got to the bank, and I told you it's the fanciest lobby I've ever seen, probably going back to when I was a little kid, marble columns, marble floor, just unbelievable. And I walked in, and I'm wearing, a pair of hiking shorts and sneakers and a baseball hat and a t-shirt. And I got my little cart for putting the boxes on and rolling them out of the building without killing myself. And I'm feeling really, I'm walking into this lobby that looks like a fine, better than a fine restaurant. And I'm like, God, I kind of look like a bum coming in here, especially first time, I walked in, they had all the boxes stacked up on the back counter waiting for me. It was like, I've never had a bank do that. They usually hide them in the vault, and then they're hoping you don't show up, Patty, welcome. Okay, so who wants to make Riley suck each one of those words back? Amy, you want to tell him? You're hopefully you're feeling better, and maybe you can tell him if you want. Riley? Okay. So these guys were great. They're like, so just to make sure, you want to have the same amount of boxes every week? I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be great, Oh yeah, no problem. In fact, we'll order some extra, and that way, we'll have them stacked up in the vault. And if the armor car company shorts us, then we should have enough to give you some boxes just in case. It's like, holy cow! This is an example of what I was talking about, but I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing here. It's in decent condition. It's a nice shape, okay? But the rim is not the way it should be. The coin is ever so slightly shifted to the west, they call it. They don't say left and right, up and down. They do it like a compass, okay? So 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, or north, south, east, west, right? This is west. So the rim's a little thinner here. It's a little thicker here. And then when you look at the reverse, and you should always handle coins by the edge, not by, right? So the reverse is exhibiting doubling on the rim on this side here too. So this one definitely would be worth looking to make sure that there's not doubling on the devices on there, because if there are, then it could be worth decent money, right? No bikes involved, Riley. Robert Roman, welcome. I did a self matrix. Okay. Yeah, close-up pic of Ms. B's eyes. That the photographer just took a photo of her about a month or two ago, and that was actually for a passport. It wasn't like like a modeling shot. It was. No, it wasn't. It wasn't the. Oh wait, there we go. There's a shiny, but not like that shiny. Okay, so what do we got? Well, look like silver. 69, 40% silver. Love that. So that counts as 1 for the box battle, okay? Yeah, that's true, Ed. Nothing obvious here. But I mean, just they were so nice about when B and I met with them about, creating a new account. We sat down and said, we're willing to move our account here, but this is what we need. And the guy said, yeah, no problem. How many would you like? And this and that. And, okay. And, some folks will do that. And then, of course, you never get what you asked them for and you have to move on. But, like I say, they just it's just so far, it's kind of like a first date. It's really nice. 71, real beauty right there. They asked me if I wanted any other coins. I was like, you got any nice shiny new quarters? And they said, no, we don't get new coins here very often. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool, because for coin roll hunting, that works, So first 10 rolls, not too bad. And it seems like this works pretty good for cutting down the noise. We'll see. Joseph, welcome. Yeah, Darren has the one that's heading his way towards Newfoundland. So, obviously we got to worry about him. They said landfall probably this time tomorrow night into, I don't know why they always seem to make landfall at night, but, this one they're saying right now it's a Cat 3. It's still out over the ocean, but it's looking like it's going to be a direct hit. And then we have another one now that is in the Caribbean. It just went over Cuba, and they're showing it hitting Key West, and then basically, if that's Florida, doing the straight up the state, coming from the West Coast, going across the state to the East Coast, and then popping out somewhere between Savannah and Charleston. So get ready. It's going to be an interesting week. So yeah, you guys on the East Coast, get prepared. Onyx, that would be really a great deal if somebody could do that for you, because how many times have we seen, oh, there comes Malcolm's friends, and I haven't seen Malcolm yet. Yeah, I did. So here's that nasty one on the end, speaking of nasty. It's a 74. I don't know what the heck they did to this thing. Might have been in the ground. I don't even want to throw it on here. But yeah, that would be great, because you get brand new coins that come out, and a lot of times on eBay, for example, if you want to go through that headache, but if a box costs you $100 and they're selling on eBay for $600, $400 or $500 profit, and all you have to do is buy it and then ship it to them, and a little extra side money. So that would be great, Anytime the bank is willing to do something nice, extra like that for you, or someone that's at the bank, that's always great. I'm trying to make sure my hands are in this frame shot here. Let me move this up just a little bit. I think that'll look a little better. Yeah. Yeah, Onyx. I mean, the deal I was talking about was when we were down in South Carolina and the 2017 Ps came out. and the mint didn't let anybody know that they were going to do the P on the coins that year. Another nasty coin. It was a bicentennial. Oh, bicentennials, if we find them in nice shape, they go out there too. Any coin that we find that looks like that basically goes out there. Yeah, when the 2017 P boxes came out, when we lived in Charleston, that was all we could get. We couldn't get uncirculated pennies. And for a $25 investment, originally they were getting sold on eBay for $600-800 a box. You pay $25 for the box. So even with the shipping and the commissions and everything else, you're still banking like $600 per box. We still have, I don't know, half a dozen boxes left that we kept for ourselves. So yeah, it's a great opportunity if you get them early enough. Like, you know, when you can still sell them for money like that. The other thing is going through a box and finding the highest grade, the first high grade condition ones, because they're going to be in those brand new issue boxes, right? You don't have to buy a whole box. You could buy, 10 rolls or whatever you can afford. But what we always tell people, and what we did when we started out, you buy a box of pennies for $25, right? And then you work your way up to a couple of boxes. When you get to where you can afford $100 which would be 4 boxes of pennies, well, then you can buy a box of nickels, right? You go through the nickel box, find all the things you want out of there, and then when you take the money back to the bank, you might have $5 or $10 that you got to put back on top of the coins to get 4 boxes of pennies. And then you go through the pennies and you do the same thing. And then when you go back the next week, you start all over again. You buy a box of nickels, and then you buy your 4 boxes of pennies, and you work your way up until you get to the point to where a box of $50 is $500 and a box of quarters is $500. So you get a box of these, go through them, take them back. Then you pick up your box of quarters, go through them, take them back, and so on. And you're basically, it's the same money, and you're just doing the same thing we are. You're just churning that money back and forth. And in the meantime, you're cherry picking through, and that's why JT had the name Cherry Picker's Guide on there. That's too bad. The front on this is 81. You can see it's not in very good shape at all. The back of it is rainbowed up. Really pretty colors on it. I'm gonna give it to you anyway, because when in doubt, we give it out. But it's kind of one of those that, B likes to put in the scripts, always check both sides, because a lot of times the error is only on one side, which is very true. So in that case, you got a beautiful rainbow looking at it that way. You just don't want to flip that one over. Bobby, welcome. Joseph C., welcome. I don't know who else I might have missed here. Can't hang around in it, chat long enough, because I got to do this. K-Snap, welcome. 86D Kennedy coins. If they're in good condition, yeah. I would keep them. I haven't gone through a $50 box for us in a long time. We used to get 20 a week, and we were doing, I think we were doing like 6, 4, and 4, something like that. I can't remember now, or maybe it was 6, 6, and 6 on the streams. And then we had extra boxes, and then whatever was left, we would do ourselves. And we did a couple head-to-head, her versus me, and of course, we have videos on that. She beat me every time. But, I literally, I literally, and I'm not kidding, I will ask B to print me out the latest copy of our errand variety list for whichever coins that I might be looking through, even if it's a roll. Because unfortunately, I'm starting to have issues with not remembering everything. Another beautiful 2020 NIFC. And you can see the shinies here. And this is something I've said for years that I learned the hard way. You see these shinies, and again, if you're just looking for silver on the side that's obvious, you could have a silver right in the middle of these shinies, and your eye will trick you every time. You'll look at the shiny, and you can miss a silver right next to it. So we're not big believers in just surfing the sides and moving on. There's another 2 more 2020 NIFCs. So that's why you'll see me do that once I pull stuff out, because there's another shiny coin, but it's a 2000, nothing special, and it's got a thumbprint right on his neck where somebody didn't hold it by the edges. MD, welcome. I'm guessing that might be. Brazil. Portuguese. I was drawing a blank. I don't think it's regular Spanish. I think it's Portuguese, but I could be wrong. 2020, another one. Whoop. Another one. Whoops. I'm going to pull this power cord here and get it over here on the, let me put this down. I'm going to put it over here on the camera. Don't want that thing to go dead on us again. Portuguese, exactly. Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese, but I do know that that's what they call it, as Portuguese. And there's a couple of words and phrases that I know that I can't use on this channel. And between being in the Navy and growing up in the neighborhood I did in the inner city of Chicago as a kid, I can use those same phrases in about a dozen languages. I don't know if I still could, but when I was in the service, I could. So I can recognize, like I can look at a coin, I can kind of recognize the lettering and say, oh, okay, that's Chinese, that's Japanese, that's Korean, but I can't read it, I can't speak it. So Jeff, normally the Mint releases the new boxes for each year somewhere around the first of the year. They're making them now probably for release for January, because we're getting close to the end of the year. But they also have certain regions and certain areas that they target to distribute the coins. That's why, like, the 2017 piece came out, and the first one that was discovered by a coin hunter was Black Rock, I think, a little town east of Asheville, North Carolina, about 20 minutes east. He got it in exchange at a gas station. And sharp-eyed saw it and reported it, turned it in, and got credit for discovering the new coin and all that. So, right, did I ever work for the DMV? No, never worked for the DMV. So, oh yeah, box. That's cool. Excuse me. This week with these meds, the one side effect I've noticed is low flying geese. Although the last stream we had, I went through the whole thing without having one, but sorry. Just for whatever reason, it's, I guess it's because it's like a muscle relaxer, pain med, whatever. It's relaxing my sinuses too. Let's see. I think B was here a minute ago. She typed in the order of the boxes and said hi to a few people down there. Yeah, D, yeah, I believe that, I know tonight's are all sold out. We sold those out the other night. And we do have an issue, we'll see how I do, with these boxes tonight. And, if I make it through without any problems, because, if you guys remember a while back, it's been a while, but I was doing a coin roll hunt video stream like this, and I started breathing real hard, and I was basically sucking wind, and my ribs were hurting, and I couldn't take a full breath, and I had to quit. I kept trying to go, and you guys kept trying to tell me, knock it off. We'll finish tomorrow night. Well, that's part of what I'm dealing with the back right now. Is it's the hips, and now this week, what I did something where I aggravated my ribs really bad on my back. So from my hips to my shoulder blades, it's all tightened up, and it's hard to take. That's why my voice sounds a little raspy. It's hard for me to take a really deep breath. I'm doing okay. Like I said, today being a klutz didn't help. But I think she had in mind possibly not doing boxes tomorrow night, and just doing the auction, because the auction's a lot easier on me. Doing the thing we're concerned about, and this is not too bad. This finger luckily, is not hurt enough, but I'm right-handed, so, 2 fingers down. But when I go to shake this, that's using the shoulder and those rib muscles. So on a normal live stream, when, like New Year's Eve, when we did 15 boxes, you'd have thought I pitched 20 innings. My right arm and my shoulder and my neck and my back, I was in bad shape, for a couple days. But I'm a little concerned, and I told her earlier today that I'm a little concerned that when I finish the 4 boxes tonight, doing all the pulls, that, having not done this as long as we went, and really only doing it last week for the first time, I was a little sore after that, like, usual, but not more so than usual, just normal. But, the fact that it's hurt right now, the pain meds will actually make it worse. Great. Yeah, night before last, I think it was night before last, night before last, I didn't sleep at all. The pain was so bad in my ribs and in my hips that every time I moved, I would just wake up and yell, and it didn't matter what I did. I finally wound up taking an extra pain med, that I normally wouldn't take, especially when you're sleeping. But I wasn't sleeping, and basically propped myself up in a sitting position, and then eventually just kind of, pinning myself in with the pillows, sitting up. I fell asleep for about 2 hours, but then the next night, last night, I slept like a baby, because the doctor gave me a different medication, and I didn't sleep the night before, so I don't remember hitting the pillow. But yeah, so tomorrow night, I'm not sure what she ultimately, we were talking about just doing an auction tomorrow night. But it kind of depends on how this affects me physically, and that was before I went and wiped out. Buzz, you talking about mine? If you're talking about mine, the back injury goes all the way back to the military, like 40 some years ago. But it was not a big deal when I heard it 40 years ago. I was 20, 21 years old. So now I'm a lot older, got a lot more miles, and the last 5 years or so, it's been pretty bad. Yeah, box, I know. B is, believe it or not, is certified in taking care of old people. She did that as a volunteer. That wasn't her main job, but you guys have learned enough about her that she never does one thing really good. She does a lot of things really good. So yeah, she'll quote me chapter and verse. No, you don't do this, you don't do that, you need to do this. It's like, okay, I'm not going to argue with you. So Robert A, welcome. Arizona doesn't do medical euthanasia. Which one is it? Oregon that started that, allowing that? Luke, it's legal in a lot of states. It's legal here. And at first, B and I weren't real keen on them, but she actually got me some. And every once in a while, when when I'm having a particularly bad day, she'll give me a couple of, she'll give me a gummy. But she picks them. She doesn't let me pick them. She looks at them, with her background, and she looks at them and says, "Yeah, this is what you want. This is what you're going to do." But none of the twisty stuff for me. 717, welcome. Marcello, welcome. Well, it's Contreras, so Marcelo maybe, right? I try. Okay, there's one shiny one here down towards the end of the roll, but let's see. No, it's a 91. It's shiny, but it's got a lot of pock marks on it, so it's not. It doesn't meet the quality standard. Rochelle, welcome. Tyler, welcome. I just happened to look over, so when I'm between rolls or when I'm opening a roll, then I can kind of glance over at the chat. I sneak a peek and try and say hi to as many folks as I can. But when I don't say hi to you, it's not that I'm being a snob or ignoring you. It's, again, I'm trying to focus on what I'm doing, and I get easily distracted. That's why the moderators help me out when we get to the counts, doing the polls. Giveaways, I didn't explain that. I don't know if the mods usually cover this stuff for me anyway, but at the end of this box, we'll have a giveaway. At the end of every box, we have a giveaway. And every 100 likes, so if we have 100, 200, 300, there's a giveaway at each increment. So Jason Brown, welcome back. Okay, I'm doing good on power. Everything's okay here. Tyler, I think, let's see. I thought it did. This one's nice. It's got a little bit of a smudge on his cheek, which is the first place that the Kennedy has will show wear. So he's got a little bit of a smudge here and a little bit of smudge just below the hairline. Those are the 2 points. But for a bicentennial that's in this nice a shape, that's not that bad. So again, when in doubt, we'll give it out because it's up to you. If you're a bicentennial freak like myself and several other folks, you know, if they're in nice enough shape, we want to get them out of circulation because, you know, 10 years ago, a third of the box would be bicentennials and we were tossing them back, not even thinking about it because there were so many. And now there's not as many. And there's another one. That's a nice one. It's got some little marks on it, but it's still a very nice coin, especially for a bicentennial. Cool, bueno. Betty. Batman, there are, on the bicentennials, there are a few things to look for. In fact, I think we recently updated a video about bicentennials, but we've got several videos about them. So if you go to our main page, whether it's bicentennials or any other coin, you just type in the search, you type in what you're looking for, and there's probably at least one, if not 3 or 4 videos over the years. Because whenever the prices change or something changes, population or something like that, or they find a new error, we update it. Ricky J equals Art of War. Okay. Yeah, I'm the same way. If I find a bicentennial, particularly the quarters, but any kind of bicentennial, if I find it and it's in nice shape, I pull it. I've got tubes full of them. So, and of course the bicentennial quarter, the 40 percenters, I just absolutely love those things. So. Box, you know, man, you never know. You never know. How many times have we had a box that's just like this and we get down to the last couple of rolls and it makes a big difference? Now there's a 72. It's not perfect. It's nice shape, but 72s also, they're in that 71 to 74 range. And 72, 3, and 4 are not as common as 71. So if you find a 72, it may not be up to the standards of a 71 that you're going to keep. This one has got a funky rim too. This one's offset to the south, and there's a double rim on the north side. So definitely worth keeping, and definitely worth checking it out to see if there's any other doubling on the devices or anything like that. But yeah, there's a lot of, for you new folks, there's a lot of resource information on the website, obviously. I mean, the YouTube site with the videos, over 2,000 of them over the last 10 years. And we update them, like I say, whenever a new sale happens, or, you know, a new error. They just found a new error on the 1909s about 2 years ago. You know, so every once in a while, somebody will find a new error on a 100-year-old coin. Or there was one that was 200 years old, and somebody just found it in the last year or two. So we'll always update for something like that. But you go to the website, we've got 22 denominations of coins that have error and variety lists. They're $5 a piece. Unless you're a member at, fan or insider level, you're entitled to one free list per month. And whether you are a member and get that free list that way, or you buy a list, if we do an update that same month, you know, whether something happens and we do an update because of that, or we're doing an update. If it's the same month that you got a list, we send you the updated list for free. And all you have to do, if you want one and you don't want to, you know, you don't want to be a member, that kind of thing, and you just say, well, yeah, I just want one list. I'll see what they're like, you know. You check out what you want to see. If you click on the tabs that she's got, the one I always use the example is, for example, the memorial pennies. So you click on the memorial pennies, and that opens up, and it's got the button that you hit, you know, if you want the PDF. But it's got a picture there of the 1960 small date, and it shows you the diagnostics, you know, for free, you know. And every one of them has something in there that's helpful. Key dates, photo of something, you know, that's fairly common to look for, you know. No, 83. Sometimes the eyes play a trick on me when I put them down, because I wear glasses and they get out of range, and I think it's a different date. But that's there. If you scroll far enough down the website, it's all one big long page basically. You scroll down far enough, you get the link to the mint. You get press releases, news releases, things like that. There's links to all 4 of the largest grading companies, so that box is empty. And that way you can click from one spot, you can click from one tab to the other to compare them and see which one you maybe want to use, you know. So let's see. JC likes Pam, welcome. And then we also have the Facebook page. I don't talk about that very much. I probably need 2 more. George, welcome. I don't remember the exact number, but I know there's thousands of people that go over there to the Facebook page. You can post pictures and, you know, chat with each other and all that kind of stuff. A lot of stuff that you can't do here on YouTube. You know, YouTube won't let you post your email, for example, you know, but you guys can go over there and you know what, Messenger and do whatever you like. I mean, not do whatever you like, but you know, within the rules of the page. Now there's a really nice 74. 74s are hard to find. So that one as well. Let's see. Okay. And puppy's snoring away, so he's happy. He's got his paw over his nose like that. And I swear that dog every once in a while, even when he's sleeping, he does something like that you just can't help but crack up. Tank's wife, yeah, it can. But circulated coin like this, if you're doing a box of brand new issue coin, for example, or you're handling mint issue coins or things, you know, silver that you know, or brand new pennies, that you know that they're all going to be new and clean. Yeah, put on a pair of preferably white cotton gloves. Okay, not the rubber gloves, but you'll see. I mean, my fingers are already pretty much black, right? So at the end of every box, I take a break and I wash my hands with Dawn liquid, and it takes all the dirt and grit off my fingers. It also takes the oil off. So by the end of 5, 6, 7 boxes like this at a time, my fingers will be almost white because it's all the lanolin and oils out of my skin. So if you use gloves, same thing. You have to switch gloves after every box, or if you're using a latex glove, you need to wash those after every box, because otherwise you're basically creating sandpaper. But you know, if I see a coin that is like the other night, we had the rainbow that B put in the envelope, and we had it in the auction, and I didn't touch it with my fingers at all. I just was pushing it around with the little envelope and the flip. So, kind of calling audible. Oh, really, Tim? I didn't know that. I don't know. You'd have to talk to her about it. Different sites like YouTube, Facebook, all of them, they all have different guidelines that certain things that they let us do and don't do, you know, can't do, whatever. So I'm not really sure. She does all of that stuff. Danyan, welcome. It would be today's announcement video. I thought I had a question on there, but maybe it didn't come out well enough, and she may have just not put it in the video. You know, if it wasn't clear enough or something like that. There you go. Okay, so Facebook is, you know, the way Facebook would be. She hasn't changed any settings or put any special limits or anything on there. Everybody's saying that we didn't have a question in the comment video for tonight, sweetie. Did I not ask one, or did we have to cut it out or something, or I might have screwed up. New Brunswick, welcome. Hey, are you in the path of that storm? The one that we're worried about, Darren? Oh, we're doing numbers? Okay. shoot. I thought we had found a way around that for tonight, but okay. That is a weird color. It's a 2000, and it's nothing special. I mean, it's 2002 would be the last year of circulating coin before they went to, or 2001, before they went to NIFC. This thing, it's kind of dull looking when you look at it, and it's got a couple of fine, it's got some fine scratches on it. But the thing that I noticed from the reverse, and it's the lights, the angle has to be just right. There's pink and purple all over the back of this thing. It looks kind of gray when you look right at it, face on. But when you move it around, it's actually kind of a faint rainbow effect on there. That's on the 2000. So when you get these, you can take a look at it and see if you notice it, or if you're interested in it, or if you just want to spend it or do whatever you want. And that's 71, another one, another nice one. And that's, the ones that we say when in doubt we give it out is, we give coins that we think are worth looking at. We think maybe you won't have one as nice in your collection, or it just deserves to be taken out of circulation. And then it's up to you whether you want to put it in a drawer or put it in your collection or spend it, give it to your grandkids, cousin, whatever, So there's another one of those that kind of grody looking one that was in the very beginning of the box. El Blog, welcome. See, I went for this, the shiny ones here, and then I noticed this one here, and it's a little different than the rest, but it's not shiny white silver, but it is 66, 40% silver. Love that sound. So now you got two. That's a 2000. So that's what I mean. It's just human instinct. Your eye will always be drawn to that shiny one, which in this case was a 77 in nice shape. Very nice shape. Couple scratches on it, but nothing spectacular. 77s are known to have some planchet issues, so no. Okay, last roll, and then we do pulls. Five boxes in a row with silver, okay. So you got a couple shiny ones here, so if, like this one is almost the color that, sometimes you'll see on silver. It's all green, but, it's a 71. So it's just tarnish, or paint or something. 94. So the shiny ones are gone. I don't see anything obvious, but sometimes the edge on the silver ones are black, because of the natural tendency for silver to turn black, just like your mom or grandma's silver set. Another 71, but he does have quite a few scratches. There's one there, one there, one there. It's So I'm not gonna throw that one down. 82. That one's actually got a real nice luster, nice halo on it. So there you go. Another 82, but right away I can tell that's just not the same caliber as that one. Okay. So, as far as the rolls and the coin roll hunt, box has 2 silvers, and I did not get a piece of paper. See, I'm so used to doing this stuff, automatically for me that I don't even think about it sometimes. Oopsie. When I get up, I can get something better than this, but for now, I'll just put box reader 2. Okay, so, all right, so now, silver pulls. And I'm gonna take a sip first real quick. Billy, welcome. New Brunswick, that sounds cool. No, she's not shopping. She had an appointment, but I thought she made it back because I thought I saw her post, the order and some other stuff. And she said that we're doing numbers, so kind of confused. 78 likes. So when I get done with Box's turn, which isn't done until he picks an eagle, but I got to do the pulls first. That's when we'll do, we'll see what the count is. Blank on the first one. Thank you, Al. 40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. George, you don't have to be a member. Join is like a monthly membership. That's the green names that you see. If you, there's 3 different levels. If you join at the fan or insider level, it's a little bit more money each month, but you get free list of air and variety every month. You're eligible for and a few other things. So let's see, number 4 coming up. But I'm doing the poll, so I need to try and stay focused on that. Somebody else can probably walk you through it. Number 4 is a 40. Let's see. 67, okay. George, that'd be awesome. We always appreciate when people become members. It helps support the channel. And we greatly appreciate anyone that and there's a lot of folks here that do, and in many ways. So, blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. I know what that means in English. All those hearts. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Hey, blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. De nada, L-Blog. Dad and McCray. I've been talking about you all day long. You're still here. Heavy rain, no wind yet. I don't blame you, buddy. 40%er on number 14. I've been watching it all day, and not just because of you. Granddaughter's in Virginia, and they got the one that looks like it's going to go right up Miami from Key West and go right up Florida and hit the East Coast. So you might have another one after this one. It just depends on whether they're close enough together that the second one spins out. So they're saying here landfall near you sometime tomorrow night. Hopefully the track that I saw today was like right between, not a straight on hit like we were seeing the other night. It looks like it might have veered left a little, but you would know better than me. Danyan, it looks like you may get slammed. Man, I always worry when you guys are in a track like that. Another 40. So those of you that are affected by these storms, whether it's a hurricane or an earthquake or anything like that, and we know where you guys are at, just please, shoot us an email or something like that, or like Joe did down in Red Bay, Alabama. He actually was sending messages from his phone to our live stream that he needed help, and we were able to get the Coast Guard to find him, and they pulled him and his family out of the water. So this is number 16, I believe. 30 miles from Jack's. Yeah, it looks like it is going to get you. It looks like Key West is going to get hammered pretty good too again. So blank on 16. $40 on 17. I've seen that track before. There's your 40 for 17, where it comes up the peninsula of Florida and then comes in from the Gulf side, and it doesn't come straight across like Katrina, thank God, but it looks like it's running up land, and then they're showing the track spitting it back out in the Atlantic. Like I say, somewhere between Savannah and Charleston. We had one of those get us where we had to evacuate the last minute when we lived there, up in Charleston. So we had another one that formed right offshore. We had like 1 day warning. Blank on number 18. So we know how spooky it can be, so we worry about all of you. Brian, welcome. 19's blank. Come on, man. $40 on number 20. Oh man, it's if you have an option, Darren, and don't have to stay there, if they're saying that, don't be brave. Okay. Blank on, is that 21 or 22? I'm saying 21. I've been through a bunch, and I've volunteered in a bunch of after, and including Katrina, and you don't want to be the guy that says, I'm going to stay and ride it out. We had a neighbor that did that. So 22 is a 40. All right, good. I'm back on track. Okay. Ben Stacking, welcome. $40 on 23. Yeah, D, after what I did today, I don't think I want to do that. George, you did it. Thank you. George Hewell, new member. Yay. Thank you very much. 90. There we go. 90% BU Kennedy. And I think we have one more pull. Yep. What's it say? Blank on 25. Okay, so move that over there. The Eagles, 1, 2, 3, or 4. I missed one? Oh, Box says I missed one. Malcolm says count is good. Johnny T, welcome. So box which number 1, okay? There's number 1. Whoops. 2018 Eagle early release MS70. Nice. Brian Phillips, member for 5 months, J&B member. How time flies, 3 months. Welcome again. Thank you. Alrighty, so there's a 999 fine. And then the 2 guaranteed 90s and the 90 that we pulled. So there's 4 silvers. The one falling off is a 40. That's 5. Whoop. Oh, Malcolm's friends again. I just say that because you always seem to nail those things pretty quick. You and Amy, I think. So 10, 15, 18, and the 2 from the rolls, 20 silvers. So that's not bad. That's right in that range. When we get over 30, that's when it gets really crazy, as you guys know. But you've got some nice nifsies here. You got a rainbow, a couple bicentennials. You got some potential error coins, a couple offsets on the 71s. So all together, you've got 16, 18 coins here. So not quite a full roll, but close. So 38 coins altogether, 20 of them silver. Plus a rainbow and a couple of errors. Always like it to be more, but heck, I used to say that when we had some of the boxes go over 100. Come on. There we go. And the way I'm holding these, I'm not touching a face at all. I'm edge all the way on all 3 fingers. So you got that and those. So very cool. See, again, I'm used to be just being right here ready to take these from me. I'll just put them here, and I will make sure I get a bag when I go to clean my hands, which is my next trick. Don't know if the rainbow's rotated, Onyx. Reverse rotated. The reverse is the one that's got the rainbow on it. So, let's see. I can't see it. Maybe is that it? Let's see. Yeah. I think that is that. So it's the 81, and the face was not that great, but let me see if I can grip it so I can do the rotation and check. It's possible. It's possible that it's not quite square on there. It's hard because that left thumb hurts so bad. It's pretty close. I don't know. I'll put it back in between a couple of nifsies here so they can keep it protected, and vice versa. So let's see. We're at 91 thumbs up, so we're close to 100 likes. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I do after every box, and then we will do the giveaway for the end of your box, and then the next box that's scheduled is Batman's. But we will probably, like I say, we'll probably do the end of box, and possibly by then we'll be at 100, and we'll wind up doing 2. So wash my hands and be back in a couple minutes. No, that's okay, Onyx. Lots of folks spot stuff that I don't, so it's always free to contribute. Oops. Swap a full one for an empty one. And somebody thinks he's gonna get his break. Oh, I know I had it out here. Yeah, buddy, I'll let you. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's one. All right, so come on, puppy. Good boy. Come on, let's go take a break. Come on. You didn't like that being closed? Huh? Good boy. Okay. So everybody want to get rid of that, any lag if you've got it. I'm going to do low flying geese real quick if you guys don't mind. Should have done it in the other room. Sorry, pup. No, you can't come up here. I'm sorry. I know you want to play with the boxes. All day that I was getting these ready, he was like getting up, getting his nose up on the table and stuff. All right, so first one we're going to do is the end of box giveaway for Box Raider. And we have, let's see. So the first one is 1972, Williamsburg, Virginia. George Washington, American Revolution Bicentennial Commemorative Medal. The stamps with the artisans of the era, my favorite being the rum bottle blower. They got a teapot maker too, and then it's got the card in there that's got the information about the medal and the Sons of Liberty. So there's that one. We will have another one in a second, but I gotta grab, man, I gotta get back in the groove on this stuff, you know? You guys see how dependent I am on her. I did not grab anything to write the number on. That was real swift. All right, let me put this down. I'll be right back. All right, I think I got something here that'll work pretty well. Cut a few of them here. Because we're going to have more than just these two. All right, so there's that. And let me see if it's going to work. Okay, I can do that. Right, she says we give this one too many times, so we want to give something a little newer. So we're going to give the 74, which is the Boston Tea Party, or excuse me, Carpenter's Hall, John Adams, and it's the 74 first day cover, first day of issue. Philadelphia, July 4th, 1974, and all the information in this one. So that is for the end of box. We're at 98 now, and the microphone is behind me, so you guys probably didn't hear much of that. B wanted me to swap it out. Okay. Ouch. So there's the number. The deal is when B types the word go in the stream, like she has text with Jay right now, when she says go, you're going to pick between, puppy, lay down, between 1 and 25. You only want to guess one time. If you guess more than once, then you're disqualified. So you only want to pick one time. Okay, when we say stop, stop, that means we saw the number. And so whenever B is ready, go. Stop. Okay. Winning guess was number 6. And we gotta check, make sure that the first person didn't have more than one guess. I see a lot of folks I didn't say hi to, sorry. Yep, Bueno, that's who I got. Congratulations, Bueno. Alrighty. So now we have box number 1, 3, or 4 for Batman. So Batman, your turn. Mr. Doughboy, welcome. Number 4. Okay. Rip that sucker open. There we go. Puppy, lay down. Lay down. Okay. See how we're lined up here? Got a little room here to adjust. There we go. All right. 2 scoops, welcome. M. Sully, yep. Yep, box reader had 2 in his box. And then I think he ended up with 20 silvers altogether. Rachel, welcome. Oh, God. Scoop, it's been a long time, man. Patty Point, welcome. D, this is Batman's. All right, good luck. Scoops just a little bit, but getting better, getting better. Box? No, I haven't heard from Carolina. You know, and I made a note the other night to check on a couple of folks, and then things didn't quite work out the way I wanted. 94. Now again, nothing special on the year, but I mean, look at how pretty. Look at the luster on that. So that we're always going to give out. And I also forgot something very important. the 5 guaranteed coins that we can't put in the box. Went to put that down, I'm going, there should be something on the table. So, all right, so 65 40%er, 66 40%er, 64 90% BU, 63 Benji 90% BU, and 67 40% BU. So 3 40s, which are the 3 black marked rolls when we get to the open box, and the green, which is the Benji, and the red, which is the 64, and that's the two 90s that are guaranteed in every box. So forgot to put that down. There's a lot of shiny ones in here. I'm just going to go through it. 2000 with a crimper kiss. Now, this is a good example to show a lot of you guys. Doesn't matter what denomination coin, but you see those little hash marks between the letters? Those are created by the machine that makes this crimp on the end of each roll. A lot of people see that and they think it's an error, or, you know, it's not. It's the coin was damaged by the machine not being set right, and it damages the coin. Yeah, Scoops, we just did 25 pulls for Box Raider for his box, and got, he had a total of 20, so 14 maybe, I think, that we pulled. Something like that. Come on. There we go. George, it was just, that was a really nice coin to use as an example, because it's one of those. Okay, so we're definitely not, okay, tomorrow's definitely auction only. Wasn't 100%. That's one of those things that we get asked that question a lot, Hey, I found this coin, I think it's an error, and then we get a picture and it's crimper kiss, So anytime we can clarify something like that, because it's very common when you're going through a box, especially, you're gonna find a lot of them with the crimper kiss on it. And when it's on a beautiful coin, it'll me anyway, it gets me really torqued. It's like, oh man, there's quite a few 94s in here. I thought that said 87. I was like, no. Sully, yeah, we are sold out for tonight. Tomorrow night, we're gonna just go with the auction. See, somebody did this one on intentional. See the big long scratch behind his head? You'll learn that things like that'll torque you off too, because it's like, come on, dude. You can literally, whether it's half dollars, quarters, dimes, nickels, pennies, any of the circulating coins, you can literally start from an empty book and build, 98% probably or more of your collection, just going through boxes. You can still find a lot of really nice coins in circulation. So that's why, for me, it's a shame to put them back. Very cool, Ed. I don't see anything on there. Let's see. Yeah, the other night I was going to ask Bruce, and I was going to send him an email because it was an auction. And I couldn't ask him during an auction. Was quarter roll hunting and found a Canadian coin in the roll that was BU at least or better, and it was gold colored. I got all excited, and it was a dollar coin, but from what I was able to find out about it, it doesn't seem like it's the one that's actually gold or worth a lot of money. But I figured I would ask Bruce. George, that's exactly, you described it to a T. We've got a lot of people in here that have a tremendous amount of knowledge about coins and about a lot of other things too. But very family oriented, very much care about each other, pray for each other if they're in harm's way, or have something not good happen to them. Cheer them on when they get a promotion or something like that, it makes for a nice, like you said, it makes for just a nice, comfortable environment. There's grandpas on here with their grandkids. There's kids on here with their parents or somebody else, so it's really nice. And the folks in the chat are even more protective of keeping that way than we are even. I'm busy doing this, but they're very much very protective of it, because we're all family. It's their family too. David, Sarah, welcome. That's an even better example of a crimper kiss. Look at that poor dude. Whew. That one looks like it got nailed a couple times. Very cool, George. I'm chasing this thing back down the drop pile. I don't have the time to really, chase a lot of these, but Batman, you might want to look at this. It's going to be this 98, and you can see right around the lettering area, it's actually doesn't look like it goes, in the field. It looks like it's right around the lettering and the date. And the reverse looks very crisp. Maybe not. The star's a little blurry, but it looks like there's this it's not a haze. That's not tarnish. It looks almost like struck through grease or weak strike or something like that, possibly on that one. But with my eyesight, that would be a microscope coin. 2003 NIFC. See, some of these coins, you wonder what the heck happened to them. That's an 85. It's, is that just normal wear and tear that got it that way, or did somebody help it along, Hey, pup, go lay down. Ding dong, go lay down. Yeah, Batman. I mean, when I find coins like that, like with Box Raider, it's if it looks interesting to me, and I really try to approach these this way. That if it's something that I would be showing B or we'd be putting it under the microscope, that kind of thing, or I have doubt about it. It's like, what is that? And I want to spend some time really looking at it and not just flipping it back on the pile. If I would do that for myself, I'm going to make sure that I do it here. There's really no expense to doing that. It's a 98 in nice shape. I don't know if you're collecting these or not, but I know if you watch our very first dollar coin video, we bought a $1,000 box long time ago down in South Carolina. We weren't really what you would call Susan B. Anthony collectors. But by the time we went through that $1,000 box, we wound up with 3 or 4 videos about the different types of dollar coins and what we found. And by the time we finished, we basically had a collection. So there was only 1 or 2 coins, I think, that we needed after that. So next 10. So I always assume that people are going to, potentially collect these. So yeah, Batman. That's a good way to put it too. If it's a survivor, I'm sure you've seen me by now, find coins that are 40, 50 years old, and they look like somebody just took them out of a mint set and chucked them in the bank for cash. And it's like, I'm not sending that back to the bank. It's going over there. Quickstraw McGraw, yeah, I remember that. Hey, Quickstraw. Oh man, all those old cartoons like that, they won't show anymore. Luckily, there's YouTube. Most of them have at least one person that is showing a lot of the old cartoons, where you can like binge watch Speedy Gonzales and Roadrunner, lots of other things. And it's free. That's a nice 71. He's got a little tiny blemish right there, little scuff mark really on his cheek, but it's not damage. It's just there. Yeah, Amy, and I think it's back then we were used to it. It's like I grew up in the inner city of Chicago. Everybody was from somewhere else, and every kind of nationality you could think of, every kind of language, food. So I grew up with all these different cultures. I had guys in my class that I went to elementary school, or girls from kindergarten, first grade, all the way through 8th grade, and they might have the same name if they were as other girls, from Puerto Rico, from Mexico, from anywhere. And so growing up, to me, it was like I guess the way we always looked at it was the way Martin Luther King Jr. said it. The content of your character, not the color of your skin. That's kind of what it was in the old neighborhood. Holy cow, lots of shiny ones in here. Look at this. Could be something interesting. Let's see. Another 94, Crimper Kiss. Nice. See, he was on the end and he was face out. Usually, that's another key. Usually on the Crimper Kiss, you'll find it on the face side, not on the reverse side. In fact, I don't think I've ever found one on the reverse side. But yeah, I mean, we didn't know any better. It was like, you know, left there, went in the military, same thing. It was like everybody from everywhere. Beautiful 94 there. That's a 30-year-old coin, and it looks like it's brand new. There's a nice 2000. So yeah, I don't know what happened that we grew up, no knee pads, no helmets, riding bicycles, skateboards, if we didn't have a sled, we would go jump the fence next to the highway that went into downtown Chicago from the airport. And we would take a piece of that old brown paneling when somebody would throw it out, the garbage, there'd be remodeling or maybe even putting it in. And that thing, if you flipped it over the brown, like the brown Ikes, you flipped it over brown side down, you pulled up on the front lip, man, that thing would fly. In fact, you get hurt quite a bit. See, there's a beautiful edge on that. The reading's gorgeous. The reverse is gorgeous, but the face has gotten all hashed up. That's another 94. Another 2000 in nice shape. Yeah, jarts, lawn darts. Famous last words in the old neighborhood and a lot of other places too. Watch this. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I think it's right there. Oh, it's all beat up. I mean, it was so cool. I mean, my great grandma I lived with my great grandma and several generations of the family in a great big apartment, which is pretty much how the whole neighborhood was set up, whether they were renting a house or one floor of a house or a big old apartment like ours. And we shared a back porch with the family from Cuba that got out before Castro. And the dad was a doctor in Cuba. But here in the States, they wouldn't let him practice, so he was a school janitor. His son became a doctor. But we had abuelo and abuela, and the parents, and the brother that became the doctor, and we had the two girls that were about my age. And abuela was about the same age, roughly, as my great-grandma, who was from the old country in Europe and didn't speak a word of English, and abuela didn't speak a word of English. And the two of them spent their days in the kitchen, taking care of the family. And every once in a while, they'd be on the back porch, sitting on a couple of chairs and knitting together and listening to WLS radio, rock and roll. And my great grandma one day called me out to the porch. She couldn't find the channel. And she said, Lady Lujek, I love Lady Lujek. And the two little old ladies from two different countries, they're out there listening to rock and roll radio in the late 70s or late 60s, early 70s, crocheting or knitting, I can't remember which. And the two of them, they got their feet going to the beat of the music. They didn't understand what was being said, but they were getting into the music. And now these could be, so we'll see, could be somebody colored them, or it could be something good. 73. So yeah, see, somebody tried to make a rainbow and burned it. So yeah, that was the fun part of living in that neighborhood, was all the different, plantains, when abuela would make that and invite me over, and I'd never seen it before, and she and my great grandmother would sneak into each other's kitchens and show each other not a word of English, but with just hand signals and pointing at different things that they were making, and smelling and all that kind of stuff. And it was like, it was a lot. And funny thing was, one grew up in Cuba, one grew up in Europe in the village, and they were both close to 90, and they were both 4'10". and their sons and their grandsons were all like 6'2", 6'4". They were 4'10". Must be a universal great grandma size from the old country, right? Manuel was the dad and Manuelito was the son. I remember that. Can't remember the girls' names. Whoa, some really shiny ones in here. Let's see. Yeah, another 94 with the crimper kiss, but these are really shiny. Puppy, why are you coming up on my lap like this? 2020 Nifsy. That's what I kind of suspected. Yep, another 2020 Nifsy. Puppy, what? What's the deal? You want to open a roll? Is that what your deal is? All right, hang on a second. You're doing fine. Here's a 91. It's offset actually to the northeast, and it's got a doubled rim down here. It's not particularly, I mean, it's not like a mint state, but hang on, puppy. Don't hurt yourself or me. But again, I mean, it's got a doubled rim. It's, you know, if you've never seen one, you get to see one. Batman, I think, has seen it. Some folks haven't. All right, we get the next 10 on here, and then you can help, okay? Akita, that wasn't really a problem for me in the old neighborhood. I mean, there was stuff that I didn't eat even that my yaya made, you know, my great grandma. Just as much as I adored her, and she was an awesome cook. No, I mean, I'd wander the neighborhood with my friends, and I got introduced to punchkis, which is a Polish version of a donut. Basically, it's either stuffed with fruit or custard or chocolate or lots of different things. Okay, so I've got it partway open, right? So he's got something to bite on. Pup, come here, right here. Okay, got it? Go ahead. You gonna give me the paper back? Hey, silly, give me the paper back. Come on. Thank you, good boy. He likes to chew on the paper. Good boy, yeah. Okay, no, Papa will give you a treat later, okay? That was a good job. Yeah, good job. He loves doing that. One of these days, I know I keep saying it, one of these days, I'm going to get him on video doing that before he's gone, I hope. There's another 2020 Nifsy. I think there's a few in this roll. Yep, another one. Another one. 98. Geez, I thought that was a 2020. That's a 2020. It's not as shiny as the other ones, but there's still some shiny stuff left, but let's go through. Puppy, you've got good taste. Geez, I just realized, I just said he had good taste. We didn't do the 100 like giveaway, did we? No, it's right here. Okay, so give him the next one too. Okay. Gotta pull that so he's got something to chew on. So that's what I usually do, is just loosen it, you know, enough that he's got something to bite on. Pull these back so he doesn't get confused. All right, pup, here you go. Another one. Another one. Come on. Oh, that one's fighting you. There you go. Good job. Good job. Good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. Oh, see? A lot of red, a lot of shiny ones. Now, if we could just teach him how to do the pulls, huh? 94. Real pretty one. Whoop. He pulled the tablecloth pulling that thing. I'm not going to get you to lay back down, am I? 95. Pull this down here so we get some more of these coins on camera. There's some videos on our channel from, you know, when he was a puppy. I mean, little puppy. And one's called, I think, the Rydale Coin Sorter. Back when we bought it and we were sorting. Oh, yeah, you know that name, huh? And I would go through like 10 boxes of pennies at a time with that machine. And it would separate the zinc from the copper. And, you know, these pennies would be coming down, you know, just like a slot machine in Vegas, you know, ting, 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 ting. And he would, in the video, you see him, he sticks his head in, and there's pennies bouncing off of his head all over the place. So, yeah, he loves it. And he's doing what he's done since he was a baby. He's laying on the floor right under the table on my feet because he's got room. Normally he doesn't have room anymore because he's 83 pounds. He's not 7 or 8 pounds anymore. I know we did a video, I don't know, a month or so ago. She had me do a video of him. I think just asking for his treat, you know, that kind of thing. But I got to do this. Darren, these are Batman's. Box already did his. Whoa, bunch of really shiny ones here. 2020. I think you got into a batch of them. Yep, 2020. Whoop, whoop, 2020. Still more. 2020. Think about half this roll. Yep, 2020. No, 95. I think that's it. You can let him have as many as he wants. Yeah, the only problem is he's not real quick. I mean, he is kind of, but he at least settled down. So I guess he got enough that you know, that made him felt like he was contributing. Night, Don. Take care. Stay safe. Oh, Patty. That sounds terrible. Wow. Lots of shiny in there. And I'm looking at this one. Nope. 81. Somebody made the edge look like it could be something. 94. 95. They're not too bad, but I already got a couple down here of those years. This one's beautiful. 95. Another one. But that one's really pretty. I just don't have the heart, like you said. I just don't have the heart to send one back as nice as that 95. 2000, same thing. I mean, this is like a brand new coin and it's 21 years old, 22 years old. Whoop, whoop. Nope. I thought that said 2006, 2020. Not good enough. Oh, really? That's cool, Patty. Glad we had a hand in that, to whatever extent that might have been. Very pretty 74. This is definitely one to check for the errors. Not a real common find in that, especially in that condition. So I owe you guys a 100 giveaway. I think maybe I'll do that here in a second rather than wait till the end of Batman's box, because some folks are starting to leave, and they were here when it was a 100 giveaway. So folks that are here, that's why we try and reward people that are actually here, to win the giveaways, Kelly, welcome. $20.20. Oh, very cool, Patty. (2003) got the crimper kiss, but it is an NIFC, so according to the rules, it belongs to you, and it's your discretion what you want to do with it. I remember a few years back we got into a box. There's a lot of 94, 95 in here that are in pretty nice shape. So I'm only putting the best ones down there. But there was, I can't remember who it was, whose box it was, but I want to say 3, 4, 5 years ago, something like that. And like half the box was brand new 1988 coins, which wasn't anything special year-wise, but it was like, didn't want to, they weren't, 2020. They weren't coins that were even eligible to really give out. So I know the guy, the next time he got a box, he was like, God, I hope there's no 88s in that box. Another time we did a box, and about that same time frame, and every single coin in the box, all the rolls, it got really kind of creepy. In fact, my hair is standing up thinking about it. Every single coin in all the rolls were facing the same way. So there weren't any coins where it was, heads, tails. It was, the whole roll was like somebody, and they were circulated. They weren't like brand new issue. But even with brand new issue, it'd be like, you'd think one coin would flip over, right? Really weird. All right. We got 20 rolls left here, plus the 25 pulls yet. So what do you say we do the 100 giveaway that I skipped by accident? Sweetie, I'm not sure. George, could you let B know what the $100 was for? George is the guy that just became a member tonight, one of them. Sweetie, you want to send me the number for the 100 giveaway that I forgot to do? So the 100 giveaway is look at this thing, 1973. You're donating $100 towards our channel? Wow, thank you, George. We really appreciate that. This is kind of took the focus off. Look how clean this is. I mean, there's a couple of little marks here on the back, but this thing's 50 years old. Boston Tea Party, Boston, July 4th, 1973. First day of issue, and you can see the Boston Tea Party on there. And look at the condition of this metal. It's absolutely gorgeous. I don't see a flaw a mark on it at all. My two of my favorite beer brewers, founding fathers, Samuel Adams and Patrick Henry. And, you know, of course, all the literature in here about them and committees of correspondence to unite the colonies. So really, really cool item. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the pen quits. And I don't want to do it too dark. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, I mean, George, I don't know what to say, man. That's amazing. Thank you. Still shows through. All right. Let me try this one more time with a different pen. Hades is in the house. Welcome, Hades. Try a different pen. I don't know, push so hard, maybe I can get away with it. I think that did it. Yep. Okay. So there you go. There's the number on there. Once again, 1 through 24, 1 through 25 are the numbers you're going to guess when B posts go in the chat, and then stop when we say stop. And D, I haven't finished his box yet, but I forgot the 100 like giveaway. So we got to do it before people leave. Excuse me. Hey, Paul. Lots of folks. Okay, stop. Stop. I saw it. Okay. Numero 4. So, Dan Earl, yep. Congratulations, Dan. And Dan, I'm not sure if we've ever sent anything to you, so please make sure you send us your mailing information, okay? So that we get this to you. I still have a couple packages up here that the people that want them, we don't have any information. They want to give away, we got nothing. We got no email, so we just keep hanging on. Hopefully they show up and we can send them their stuff. All right, so now back to this. Yeah, Jason, the stamps on those are really cool because they're almost all a set of 4. They're tied to the Revolutionary era or whatever the event is, and they're all stamped by the post office back in the day when they cared about that. For the first day of issue. So. All right. Ralph Rust, welcome. Yeah, so tomorrow night, B announced it earlier. Tomorrow night, we're not going to do boxes. We're just going to do the auction. Kind of take it easy on my back. Pretty 2001 with some gold toning on that one. And that was the last year of circulation for the Kennedy halves until 2021. So from 2001 to 2021, the 20 years in between, 2002 to 2020, were all only available for sale to collectors from the mint. But obviously they wound up in circulation, and so instead of paying mint prices, we get them for face value. And sometimes you just have to bite the bullet and buy the mint sets because you just can't find them in nice shape. There's another 94 that just, I mean, that's a mint state coin. There's no way that coin's been in circulation for 30 years since it was made. It has to have, there, you know, with as many as there are, there has to have been somebody that had some 94 rolls, you know, or a lot of 94 sets. And, you know, somebody inherited that and tossed them all in circulation. Now this one, shoot, there's multiple crimper kiss. It almost looks like the base of his neck is doubled, like right in here. But there's at least 3 sets of crimper kisses on that thing. You know, 3 different times that it's gotten hit. So no point in doing that. I was going to get the magnifier and check. 2003 Nifty. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth. A lot of really nice looking coins, nice condition coins, but there's already several of them down here with these years. So like I say, I'm only putting the best ones down there. I've replaced a couple. But if this is an indication, I mean, we don't have big numbers of silver yet, but the condition of the overall of the coins, you know, we've got everything from 2000 or from 71 to 2020. We had a 21 the other night. Yeah, exactly, Batman. Whoa, there we go. See, your eye goes to the shiny one, but right in the middle. 68, 40% silver. There's a 93, not so good. This one's the other shiny one. 83, nope, same thing. Face got nailed. Yep, need 2 more to take the lead. 1 more for a tie. Whoa! A little bit of shiny in there. 2000, front's all scuffed up. Another 2000, front's all scuffed up. Bummer. 85, same thing, front's all scuffed up. That's why I say the reading, yeah, 97, the same way. So all these that are so shiny on the edge, there's a 2006 Nifty, but crimper kiss. But again, the rules say it's yours. 94, 98, 96 really got nailed. Yeah, some of these look like they're intentionally sandblasted, you know. But the overall condition of the coins that I've been seeing, like you said, the luster, you know, even the ones that are not quite good enough or got a crimper kiss, that's a good problem to have, you know. You know, if you're searching through here and you get one or two silvers, but the rest of the coins are all nasty, then my hands are going to be even black, you know, more black. But you know, that gets on your table, it gets on, you know, all your stuff, and you don't yield anything else except for you know, a couple of silvers, but you don't really find anything that would be worth checking for an error because they're nasty. 2009, that's a good year. That's a good year. 2009 NIFC. So when you have them that are this clean, you know, you check them, and depending on your vision, depending on the year, you get our list, and you start going through and either checking them for 2003, another NIFC. You know, you could probably make a tube out of these 94s or 95s if you wanted to. And again, you know, who knows? Who knows? I don't know of any that are start stacking. Yeah, I don't know of any that are automatically, you know, worth keeping from that era. But gosh, more. Yeah, 2020. I don't know where the 20. There we go. 2020. 94. That one's got a cut on it. Try to make sure it's a cut, not a, yeah. But see, that's where you would take coins like this, where you have a bunch of them, and you would treat them just like it was 1994, and you were just opening the box for the first time, and everything was a 94, and you would check them and see if there's an error that you know, somebody missed. 2003 NIFC. And the other thing is, if they ever take these things completely out of circulation, you know, they do away with, which people talk about all the time. We get a lot of questions about it. Well, what if they do away with money, coins, or, you know, or paper, and they go all electronic? What do, you know, are coins going to be worthless? No, I don't think so. So if you have a couple of tubes of 1994s that are brand new uncirculated condition, you know, how many people would have saved them? And, you know, a lot of the videos that we do, that's the determining factor quite often in a lot of rarities that be finds and writes in the scripts, is that people just, they were busy. The 1950D nickel, I think we just did. Ronald Tringale, new JNB member. Yay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That back in the day, they were focused on the 1950D nickel, and they didn't pay attention to the other coins. And the other coins wound up getting circulated and beat up, and now the other coins are worth more. So it happens all the time. Almost gave me a heart attack. It's a 73, but when I pulled it out, I almost thought that was a 75, which would be non-existent. That would be a seriously valuable $50. Oops. That's cool. We're getting a lot of new members tonight. Thank you all. And to all of our existing members as well, obviously. Amy, no, we wouldn't need them. So that's a lot of the behind the scenes lobbying, you know, that goes on. And people say, well, why do we still have pennies? Well, a little bit at a time, right? So That's why the Susan B's got made again 20 years later, was because the lobbying effort, you know. So these are the last 10 for Batman before we do the polls. We got 1 silver. We need another silver for tie, 2 to take the lead. And then we go to the mix box. Lisa Mack, welcome. Batman that moves up and down. Roger Rabbit, welcome. Yeah, today the price of copper went down quite a bit. So did silver and gold, a lot of the commodity prices. But you know, normally a nickel is about 7.5 to 8 cents, and a penny is about 2 cents. 1.7 to 2, somewhere in that range. You get into the higher denominations like quarters, half dollars, and the melt value isn't enough to pass the face value. So, but on the penny and nickel, it's a low enough denomination, and the metals are both industrial metals. So it's easy on those. 94, but the face is trashed. 2000, same thing. Shiny one. 96, too many marks on the front. Bobby, I thought you were here already. $20.20. 95, not good enough. 86, nope. Okay. Keep on rolling. Brianna, welcome. $94. 2020. Bicentennial, oh man, Crimper Kiss. 94, Crimper Kiss. 94. Put it down, pick it up. Nope. Tank's wife, it depends on what you're selling. You got to remember there's fees that they charge, like a commission. So, you know, and depending on what market you're trying to get to, it's still good for pennies, you know, for coins, and a lot of collectibles. Some folks still will go for Craigslist, another 2020. Mainly because it's, you know, no fees, another 2020. And it's local, 2020. Bicentennial, come on. Shoot. 2020. From what I gather, Etsy is not a good place to buy or sell. There's too many problems. Not enough policing of the channel, by the channel. There are some folks that are trying to use Etsy to sell coins, but a lot of what is being sold on Etsy coin-wise is made in China apparently. So another 94. You know, it's eBay is kind of like AOL. You know, AOL used to be the only game in town, and they got passed up by just about everybody. And you know, they coined the term "you've got mail," but pretty much everybody's passed them. And you know, I guess they're okay with the niche that they're in, and they got good revenue coming in. They're making a profit, so who cares, right? And it's kind of the same thing with eBay. eBay is like, you know, doing their thing, and I guess they just don't care. 2020, and YouTube is exhibiting some of those same signs. You know, there's a lot of folks on YouTube that are actually looking for a new platform that will protect the content and the users a little more efficiently. But they have the lead, you know. A lot of younger people are going to TikTok 2020, and I'm hearing that demographically that TikTok is starting. Sorry about that, big cramp in the back. William, welcome. The TikTok's demographics are starting to change, and there's a lot more. There's a lot more folks that are older that are starting to use TikTok. Another 2020. That one's kind of scuffed up, but it's still a 2020. So there's some folks that think that longer term, the TikTok people are going to move from YouTube to TikTok. They're kind of overlapping. YouTube's letting them do it. And they could wind up regretting another 2020. It's not in great shape, but it's a 2020. Bob Seger turn the page. Yeah. Here I am. Uh-oh. Could be on the road again. Yep. 69, 40%. Silva. We got a tie. 2 rolls left. Here I am, up on stage. There I go, playing the song again. I always loved that song. The line about, is that a woman or a man? You always seem outnumbered. You don't dare make a stand. Yeah, I actually haven't heard Seeger in a long time. I don't know why. I got a lot of stuff. I got, I don't know, 600 songs, I think, loaded in my cell phone. So I just hear them a lot. I don't know if I got a Seeger in there. Now that I think about it, how could that happen? Okie dokie. Poll time. Cool. All right, good luck. Jason, no, there's a lot of them that are newer, but the condition is what caught my eye because there's these boxes from this bank from 71 all the way till now. You know, it's the 2021s we've even found, and just a lot of great, not a lot of trash. So blank on number one. $40 on number two. Take care, George. Blank on number three. Thanks again, George, and good night. We do this Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 6 p.m. Central, so you might already know that, but some folks might not. Tank's wife, yeah, actually, I kind of like Brinks first, Loomis second, blank on number four. So 40% on number five. Looks like Box has the same opinion. It's going to vary a little bit where you are in the country. You got to remember that too, because the mix within your region of that particular company, how much market they have, 40% on number six. It's going to determine the mix of coins, obviously, that you have circulating in your area. So now, Batman, we actually have a software program, which I don't know what we're going to do if it's a tie because B has the software program on her computer, I think. 40% on 7. %40 on number 8. No, there actually is a process for that, and I just realized you can't really see. There's a lot more coins here than what you could see with it tipped up. Nine. Blank. Man, Akita. $40 on number 10. Leaning Tower of 2020s, yeah. You probably have a full tube of them. Blank on 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Roger, there's not that many rules, but see you later, dude. You obviously don't get it. 16 blank. This one's the proof box. You've got that one too? 40 on number 17. 90 on number 18. Da 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 da. Exactly, Robert. Welcome, by the way. Don't know if I said hi. Blank on number 19, right? Yeah, it's like, dude, seriously? He must have read like all the rules down there and went, oh, because that's the one. That's all the legalese stuff that YouTube requires everybody to put. It's like, what? That's okay. 40 on number 20. Yeah, more for everybody else and one less troll to deal with, I guess. Maybe. Potential troll. 40 on 21. $40 on 22. Amy, it's okay. It was some punk kid or something that said we had too many rules or whatever. 23 is a blank. It's okay, box. That's why I asked. 40 on 24. That could be D, but that's okay. 40 on number 25. Should be number 25 anyway. Count is good. All right, so Eagles, we have 2, 3, and 4 over there. So which one you want? You can't hide your lion eyes. That was the Eagles, right? Número 2. Ooh, 2022 W First Strike. PCGS MS-70 Silver Eagle struck at West Point. Very cool. Alrighty. I think you got the coin count here. Got a tie on silver. You got 4, 5. I think total silver count you're going to wind up with more too. 10, 15, 20, 21, 23. So total silver count 3 more than box had. But you both have the same for the box battle. So 2 and 2. And this, it's like 8, 16, 24, 31, 36. I'm guessing somewhere close to 50. China Grove is Doobie Brothers, yeah. Saw them in concert probably at least 3, 4 times. I think he's going to wind up with 2 tubes plus out of this pile of stuff here. That's not 20 exactly, I don't think, but it's close. But Oh. Come on. Yep. Let's see if I've got a couple tubes laying here that I can use. Yep. Oops. Emile Voyer, welcome. Yeah, it's starting to grab. That's so there's 2 full rolls there, and then some extras here. But I mean, the 2020s are mixed throughout. Plus, you have all of that. So I've got to get the bag and clean that mess up, and then go wash my hands. When I come back, I'll do this after I wash my hands, and then we'll do the end of box giveaway. And so, be back in a second. that, and I gotta get. Almost ready. Okie dokie. So we're at 125. All right, sweetie, what number do you want for, if you can text me the number, the end of box giveaway for Batman's box is a 1976 bicentennial first day cover, and it's Philadelphia, PA, July 4th, 76, with Thomas Jefferson and all the material in here as well. And you can see what kind of condition that thing's in. Don't see these very often. Okay. So the number's on there. As usual, the 1 through 25, when she types go in the chat, and stop when we say stop. Treasure Trail, welcome. I think stop, right? Gotta check my number here. No. Yeah, actually stop. Number 18. Yep, winner is Box Raider. Bernard Just from Vigo, España. Welcome. I was just thinking about you. Seriously. Weird way around, but I was thinking about a lady that used to live downstairs from me, and she was from Spain. But I was a kid. I didn't know really too much what Spain was, what it meant. So, all right. there's that. Alrighty. So next up is the mixed box, right? Yeah. See, I do that right? Yeah. That'll work. Yep. So like it says, box has 25 rolls. He picks the starting point. So we'll do 15 and then 10 and then do all the pulls at once. So box, where do you want me to start? What's your starting point? Using this corner as a reference, you know, how many down, how many over, that kind of thing. Sandy Feder, I thought I saw her in here. Welcome. Second row, 5 over. Second row, 5 over. Okay. That's 5. I think that's 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep. So we pull 5 more because we do 15 on the first pass. So 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Okay, cool. All righty. Yeah, we have one more full box after this. I almost kept going like I do with the full box. I gotta always remember that when I switch gears to these, I gotta check the bottoms. Black mark roll. Red mark roll. So you got black mark roll and red mark roll. So there's black mark roll and red mark roll. 64 BU 90%er. Not a bad way to start. So then we'll do the next 10 and then we'll do all the pulls. Linda Denny, welcome. Robert Henry, welcome. I'm just going to start stacking them like that. 2001. Puppy's happy again. Yeah, what's been in these envelopes that we can't put in sealed boxes are the marked wrappers, like you saw, the black and the red. So got some shinies there. Yeah, okay. Wanted to check. Yep, 2020. I think I'm gonna move this over here so I'm not stretching quite as far. I think my ribs will appreciate it. 2020. 2020. That's interesting. This box looks a little bit different in the type and quality of coins, but they were all the same batch, so could just be me, my opinion or whatever, but oh, is that coming out Tuesday, Key? Cats only, welcome. Another person, long time no see. Brad Merrill, welcome. I'm gonna say that's a gimme. It's he's got a couple light scuff marks on his cheek, but for a bicentennial, you know, it's hard to find one that doesn't have that. And then I just found one that doesn't have that. So there's two bicentennials. 71's got a lot of cuts on it. $20. That one's got the luster, it's got the halo, and it's only got a couple of baby scratches on there, little tiny ones, on the right, toward the right side of the coin. So I'm thinking that one's good enough to check and see if it has anything of value hiding. Oh yeah, D, I remember those things. Why didn't you get that in the other box? 67, 40%. Silver. 72 in nice shape. $20.21. First one tonight. Another 2020. I think Batman had a lot of those too, Malcolm. It seems, from my view anyway, I don't know about you guys noticing it, but it seems like the 2020s and the 2021s that they've really pushed a lot of them into the stream, into circulation, for them to kind of be impacting the box in obverse relation to what I was saying about the bicentennials, that there's less bicentennials than there were 5 years or 10 years ago. But all of a sudden, they made the announcement that 2021 was going to be circulating coinage, and boom, all of a sudden we've got a ton of 2020s and a ton of 2021. Not as many 21s as 20s, but that makes sense, So it's kind of interesting. There's another 2020. It'll be real interesting January 1st when they're due to release the 2023s with the endangered species on the reverse, and see how quickly those wind up in the market, and whether or not they do like this and just mix them in with the existing, right away, or whether they do brand new issue boxes, which some folks have found, each year, 18, 19, or not 19, but 18, 20, and 21, I think a few people found some full boxes. But that would be real interesting to see if they, if they chuck out no, it's bicentennial, and it's not a really good one either. How they disperse those, I guess, is what I'm trying to get out. 2020. Yeah, I didn't watch it in 3D or IMAX. I watched it regular, the first Avatar. But I still remember those things. They were everywhere. Whoop. I think I know what these are. Oh, that's a 21. Already got one over there. Got two shiny ones here. 2020. 2020. See what I mean? It's mostly 2020 and a few 2021s that are popping out. I think Box Raider in one of his boxes had, 8? Something like that, 21s, which is like the most that I've seen so far in one box. 71 had a halo, but it was all hashed up in the middle. $20.20. Nope. Nope. Bummer. Couple of nice shiny coins, but the faces are just not in good enough shape. You had 80% 2021s in one box. Wow. See, that's what I'm hoping when the 23s come out, is that we score a box like that. You know, that would be a lot of fun. You know, I'm not saying for the stream it would be boring as hell, because they're not NIFCs, and you know, so they would just basically just be taking up a lot of time and space for y'all. But you know, for us to be able to find a box of 23s, new issue, and go through them, beautiful, beautiful bicentennial, and it's a Philly. Wow, that's unusual. Most of the time when we find them and they look this nice still, they're Denvers, but that one's a Philly. So cool. I'll just put it on the stack with the other bicentennials. Baby Blues, the 2020 and the 2021 are circulating coin again. They're not NIFCs like the 2002 to 2002 to 2020 are NIFC. The 2021 are circulating coin. Have I got that right? The 20 is still, no, the 20 is the NIFC. Yeah. The 20 is the last year of the NIFC. So 2001 to was circulating. 2021 is circulating. 2020 is the last year of not intended for circulation. So these you would buy from the mint, and you'd pay for a P&D roll from the mint. You'd pay about $35 plus shipping. So finding a lot of these in beautiful uncirculated condition, you know, basically for face value. The 21s, that was their first year of making them for circulation. Haven't seen any 22s yet. Be interesting to see if they'll be low mintage or not, because of all the production that they've suspended for the nickel diamond quarter, that they're supposedly focusing on that for the rest of the year. They didn't mention penny and they didn't mention half dollar, and both of those are circulating coins. So okay. Sand. Go for it, man. I'm pulling rolls right now. Trenton, welcome. Trenton, I do not. I don't know if anybody in the group does. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Go for it, Sand. What's up? Really? And how was he over there? Was he received, did he act the same way, or were you able to call him out? Bill Horvat, welcome. I'm not sure if I said that. We got a tie going right now. Cool. Well, you know, I've always said, yeah, and then he left, cool. D, I've always said the only thing worse than somebody that's arrogant or stupid is somebody that's arrogant and stupid. And that guy, I think, qualifies for that. So these are the last 10 rolls for box. Some more 2020 enders there. See if they survive the crimper. Oop, got a little skeeter in here with me. Black mark roll. So, another 40%er. Man, that's the one thing about when we have our first frost and, you know, get into winter is when it kills the mosquitoes. I just hate bugs. Cool. Box, $10 for what? Another 21. That one's actually kind of torn up a little bit. 2020. Another 2020. Joshua, welcome. I would probably defer to the guys. Oh, yeah, that's right, Box. I would probably defer to the guys and girls that are more active in the metal detecting and the proper method to do that. If nobody here has a good way to do it and not, devalue the coins or ruin the coins, you could possibly check with one of the grading companies that does restoration and ask them what the preferred method, if you're going to try and keep the coin's integrity to where it could be possibly graded or whatever. Because they do, like the treasure hunting people, they do actual archaeological type, another 2020. They're doing another 2020. They're doing like electrolysis and stabilizing things, that get found in salt water, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, you don't want to clean the coins, but something that's been in the dirt for a long time, 2020. The worst thing you can do is when you find it and you pull it out, and you see it in videos all the time, and I cringe every time they do it, and they take the coin and this one's completely destroyed, guys. They pull it out of the dirt and they go, "What is it?" Like that, and you see all the gravel and sand and everything. It's like, oh God, they just took like 80 grit to it. Treasure Trail, welcome. Glastron, welcome. No steel or Dremel tools. Yeah, I've heard olive oil a lot of times. The big issue is anytime you have to blot whatever you use. You have to like dab at it and change cloth frequently, because that whole point is you're trying to pick the debris off of there up, not push it off. But I don't know what the approved method is to take off of there. The only person I can think of other than the grading companies would be, there's a guy that has a channel called Aqua Jigger, and he's been doing it for a long time. And he saves all the artifacts, civil work, cannonballs, and all kinds of stuff. So, and of course, lots of coins, and so I don't know I don't know what he does with the coins. Nimbus Maniac, welcome. Jason, welcome. Another 2020. Whoops, almost knocked the pile over. That looks like about a full tube right there. Nope, that one's got a cut. 2020. Wait. good there. Come on, I don't want to wind up. No, it looked better at first, but yeah, with this is actually working out nice. With this or any kind of cushioned, where you can, and you have a clear spot, rather than pick up the coin and grab it with your bare hands. You've seen me do that a couple times tonight with this new thing. You can throw the coin there, and then you can get a grip of it instead of flopping it around your hand. If you suspect it's something worthwhile. Ouch. Amy, one of these days, I keep saying it, but one of these days, I really, I probably should do that and listen, like on the big screen TV. That would be kind of fun. These are 2020s, obviously, adding to the stack over there, and I'm losing the grip. Come on. There we go. 2020. That pile's getting really high. That's more than a tube there. 2020. No, I don't think so. Sand. Helium, maybe. Another 2020. I think they're going to fall if I don't move a little bit here. We are the kids from the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. It's the best I can do without actually having helium. And I'm sure pretty much mostly us old folks will remember that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am on pain meds. Yeah, it's brand new. We had it, and I grabbed it when I saw it tonight. 2006 Nifsy. Nice one. Another 2020. Yeah, isn't that cool, Robert? He's a young guy, too. He's not, I think he's in his late 20s. Late 20s, maybe 30, something like that. Yeah. Twenty 2020. Nice 72. It's got a little bit of like haze on it. It's not dirty or whatever. It looks to be in pretty decent condition. And obviously that's a good year to check, for some good stuff. Yeah, San. I guess my right hand wanted to see my left hand, and they both wanted to see my two front teeth about the same time. So I'm missing a chunk out of both of my two front teeth. jammed my left thumb. And split a fingernail, but I was able to cut off the part that was split before it went down to the meat. Yeah, exactly, Box. Excuse me, sir. Do you have any Grey Poupon and possibly some 2020s? Johnny, it was one of those stupid things. I was in a hurry, and I went out, got dinner, and was trying to rush back here, and 2020, and the back was bothering me and all that kind of stuff, so I was a little off, and I opened the door, and I hadn't hit the remote button to unlock it, so when I pulled the door handle, and then my hand, slipped off. This hand slipped off. Well, that finger, that nail, I guess is probably what got me in the teeth, and then the thumb in that hand jammed, and so at least I didn't get any road rash, so that was good. But needless to say, I'm gonna have to go see the dentist and probably get 2 new front teeth. Driving home, I'm like spitting pieces of tooth out, It's like, man, I don't remember being in a boxing match. Oh, there's another chunk. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot how to walk. Yeah. It's just another sign of my age, Another 21. Yeah, yeah, thanks, wife. Okay. So, those are boxes, and now we got to do pulls. And there it is. 15 pulls. Just wanted to verify before I started. Yeah, I really felt stupid when I got up. It was like, oh, come on. 40 on number 1. I mean, I didn't topple over like I did when I had the vertigo that one night. I'm on up in the hospital, but, and I have medicine for that, but, take it when needed. Oh, okay, I'm on the ground. I think I need to take the vertigo medicine. So, but that wasn't what this was. That was just stupid, 40 on number 2. Sometimes when we go out, and B's all dialed up, she'll get to the door before I can get there to open it for her. And I'll have to yell at her, I didn't unlock the door yet. Because, with her nails that you guys see all the time, she would rip one off in a heartbeat, So, yeah, it was just off balance, and I didn't realize I was that, it's just dumb. 90 on number 3. It's like they say, if you learn from a mistake, then that's okay. When you don't learn from the mistake, that's when you got to worry. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Those 2020s are getting in the way of the silver, Come on. 40 on number 6. Oh, yeah, that sounds bad, Johnny. 40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. $40 at number 15. Should be number 15 anyway. Oh. Yes, Ann, she's fine. Count is good? Okay, cool. I'm not even going to try and count those. You got two 64s, two 90s. I think you got more silver from this than maybe from the box. So let's see. So that's 5, 10, 15. So what you had 18, I think, for the box. And then you got all this stuff. Let me see if I've got any more tubes laying around here. There's one. Ouch. Not bad. Come on. See, that's the fingernails that I broke. So it's like trying to pick that up. Gonna have to switch hands. So those are all the 2020s, and then I got to put these other ones in here too. Oh, and there's a silver out there from the roll too. So you got, what did I say, 15 here? So with me here. Okay. Okay, so I gotta put box patio in Al Amos. Okay. So. There we go. There's that. And, hey Jay, have you ever opened a box of $50 and it had dust? You mean just dust? Never had that, but I mean, we found so many weird things in there. Lone Star, welcome. 1852, very cool, Bill. Let's see. All right. So, patio has 5 rolls, and look at this one here. That looks kind of interesting. I don't know if that is a real rainbow. When we get it out of the tube or the wrapper, it probably help. Or if it was man-made, because let me do it with the paper wrapper because it's easier to hold it. See how it's rainbowed in like a swirl, the different colors, and then the center is, and I'm not going to touch it with my fingers, but right there, it's clean. It's like either somebody took a Q-tip, and swabbed the middle, or somebody made this because it's got the rainbows, like, I don't know, it's just in a swirl, it just, it's evenly distributed, like somebody used that as a spinning point and, introduced some sort of chemical or something. I don't know. When I put the box together and put the marked wrappers in there earlier today, I showed it to B, and she said the same thing. It's really hard to tell. It's a 94. On the other side, it's clean, which is not unusual. But that clear spot really is. But we're going to give that to you because we don't know. There are people making them, so that's the problem. Is if somebody makes them and they disclose at the coin show, like we saw the one time, artificial rainbows. And I think maybe the coin dealers or the collectors might have gotten on the guy's case because I've never seen anybody again at the show admitting, or at a store, admitting and saying, Tank's wife, yeah, I mean, a rainbow happens naturally all the time, and people make them all the time. The question is, did that one occur naturally, or did somebody make it? And neither one of us could tell, and B loves rainbows. So, yeah, Box, you don't have to stay up. My question for my bride there is, with the computer program that we usually use to pick a tie, if we don't get a winner, if Robert doesn't wind up with 3, then how do we break the tie without the software? This one I can't. Where'd my magnifier go? There it is. No, it's just a Philly. It's been polished. It's They did a very effective job of polishing it, but it's still polished. David Peterson, welcome. Still want it? Okay. BC, welcome. Yeah, we might have to do that, 2020. And on the other end, 2020. And maybe some company, 2020. That'd be a great name for a TV show, don't you think? 2020. I think that finally went off the air a while back. Maybe in 2020, I don't know. I don't know if I would put that on a silver tray, to be honest, Patty. I mean, it's your coin and your tray. You can do whatever you like. But if you have an actual silver tray and you put that on there, if there was a chemical, I mean, rainbows are always caused by some sort of chemical reaction. It could be from the wrapper. It could be from the coin bag, the old cloth coin bags. That caused a lot of the Morgans and peace dollars to have rainbows. They had a high sulfur content in those old bags. But I'd be concerned if you just put that the way that is, bare on an actual silver tray. It actually could potentially cause some damage to the silver tray. And you're using chemicals to clean the silver tray, so it could potentially cause damage to that. So it's a prop tray for display. Okay. If you put it in maybe an airtight or something like that, in little plastic airtights, then that way you're not swapping air either way. But like I say, it's your deal. You can, that's why when I say, when in doubt, once it goes over there, it's totally yours and you can do whatever you like. Uh-oh. That one I don't need the magnifier for. 1999 S decam proof. It is not silver. It's clad, but it's still a 1999 S decam proof. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. So I guess there is a way. Whoops, there is a way for us to do the tiebreaker. I need to switch power real quick, otherwise there won't be enough power in there. All right, so polls. 3 polls. Good luck, Patio. Blank. Like a number 2. $40 on number 3. So at least we got 140 out of it for you. There you go. So you got a 40. Pick up the rainbow and put that in the middle and put the proof on top of it. And then the 2020s on top of that. Cool, huh? Thank you. And congrats. Okay. Oh, very cool, Patty. Oh. So the rest of this is Al's. Normally, we would do 15 max, but I mean, I could do 10 and 10, or I could do all 20. We'll do the poles all at once. Let's see, this tray is brand new, so yeah, it's a little bigger than the other one. Let's do these. Green one. No more marked rolls there. No marked rolls there. This one looks kind of interesting. It's not a marked roll, but looks interesting. Whoa, black marked roll. Okay, so black and green. Green is a Benji, and black is a 40. So put that there, and move that box over there. And like I said, I'm gonna start with this one because that ender looks kind of interesting. Nope, it's just some green crud on a clad 91. So thought we had something, but there's a 2021. Nope. Move this over since I don't have the box in the way. That way it'll be easier to see what I'm doing. Waiting for another magician coin? Yeah. I don't find them that frequently, but I mean, maybe one or two a year, something like that. 2020. 2020. Whoa. $20. This one looks like it possibly has a doubled rim, but that's strange. I'm gonna put this one aside from the stack because that one looks like it might have a doubled rim. But I mean, that's with the naked eye and, you know, the CVS reading glasses, you know, the cheaters. Let me see. I can take a quick look. What the heck? Maybe I can't. Yeah, something about that rim just doesn't look right to me. I mean, with the magnifier, it's not doubled, but let me see compared to another one. Yeah, maybe they did make them that way. I don't know. I think I'm gonna still send that one segregated to you. What it looks like to me is that right where the rim is, where the rim meets the field, this one kind of is struck the same way. You know, about 5 years ago, they changed the design, so instead of it being flat, it's got a little bit of a concave effect where the letters are to the edge. This one almost looks like it's got a sharper cut along that rim to the field than the others do. I can't even tell with the 5X, you know? Patio, no, these are not yours. We already did yours. You got a 99 S decam proof, the rainbow, 3 2020s, and a 40% on pull. Oh, geez, Patty. It's like, there's another suspicious looking one. The colors just don't quite look right, but it's like browns and golds. There's some blue in there, but and it's on both sides. It almost looks like here you can see where there's a little bit of dark brown. It almost looks like somebody dabbed a little varnish on there, and then you know how when you varnish a piece of wood, sometimes you'll get that buildup like that. I'm gonna give it to you because, like I say, when in doubt, give it out. But I can't tell. Nope. Right the first time. 2020. Oh, that one actually has some clash or something on him, on his neck, and you can see it on his neck, and then going up his cheek. It's like 2 lines. So I'll put that one in with the others because that one's obvious. That little one there, you're going to need, unless you got way better eyes than I do, you're going to need better than, I used 5x magnification on it. I would put it under my microscope, if I had it set up. It's funny, I kind of can't get to my microscope to check a bunch of coins because I've got a bunch of coins burying my microscope right now. That's how far behind I am on looking at stuff. Wow, nice 79. He's got one little scuff on his cheek, which is not unexpected. You can see it right there. But it doesn't look like wear. It just looks like, like a scuff, Night, Onyx. Thanks for coming. Everybody, don't forget, tomorrow night is going to be auction only starting at 6 p.m. Central. And I can tell already that was a good call on B's part because that's 2020. 21 you've already got. 2020, because yeah, I'm gonna be really sore. Kai, welcome. Captain Coin Collector, welcome. Kai, I'm guessing by the name, if you're not in the 48, you got to be out somewhere like Hawaii or... Shoot, drawing a blank. I know what I'm thinking, but Samoa. Now here's a 2020, and see where the crimper kiss on that one is? It's way out by the rim. It's not dead center on the letters like the earlier design. Samoa, that's what I was, yeah. That's what I was thinking. 2004 Nifsy, that one also has a crimper kiss, unfortunately. Tank's wife, Alaska? Wow. I wouldn't think Alaska, but we're all over the place. Everybody, I mean, I'm not Alaskan, I'm not Samoan, but I'm just saying, there's people, all over the world that their heritage isn't where they're from or where they're living or whatever, Kai, you're surprised that I said your name? Kai, is it Valeu? I don't know how close I came. Cool. Lone Star, the 2020s, it's another 21 there. The 2020s are the last year of not intended for circulation. So from 2002 to 2020, these were only available from the mint. You had to buy them and pay a premium. The 21 is the first circulating $50 since 2001. So 2001 and older, and 2021 and newer are circulating coins, business strike coins. These are business strike coins, but they were made only for collectors, so not intended for circulation. So the rules are, if it's an NIFC, another 21. If it's an NIFC, not intended for circulation, so 2002 to 2020, then that means we give it to you. If it's a 2021, it's not an NIFC, and so we only give you one. We're not aware of any errors on that coin. If there was an error, I'd be looking for it, or, but it ain't. So. Very cool, Kai. Wow. For a 2020, look at this thing. That thing's pretty well trashed. Some real shiny ones here. Yep, 21. 21. 21. See what I mean? They're starting to show up. $71. It's not really bright, but you can see the halo, and I don't see any bad marks on it, so that would be one to check for errors and varieties on that one. Yeah, actually, Lone Star, some of those coins from that 20-year period when they were for collectors only, are so hard to find and so desirable in good condition, even though they were sold directly from the mint to collectors in a box with a P&D roll usually. Some of the NIFCs, the not intended for circulation coins, are worth more than some of the silver coins. We've got a video on that. B did a lot of research on that, and when I was reading the script and recording it, I always say this, I stopped a couple times and I was like, really? Yeah, some more really shiny ones. I'm guessing 21. No, that's 20. Okay, 2020. Another one here. 2020. Now see, that one looks almost like that one over there. So maybe that is a normal feature. Don't know. D, isn't that where those particular bots normally are? Just saying. Kai is both a boy's name and a girl's name of Hawaiian origin, meaning sea. Cool. That's very cool. With Johnny T, he could be, but I don't know. It sounds legit, right? He says it's from Wikipedia. It should be easy to verify. Joseph, that's very nice. $2,000. No, his neck's all screwed up, but 68, 40%. Silva. Okay. $20.20. Sounds like he's coughing up a cat. $20.20. $71. Nice shape. Last roll. $20.20. $20.20. And $20.20. Just shy of a full tube, looks like. Blank on the first one. Camille Gonzalez, welcome. You're watching a coin roll hunt. We're trying to find collectible and silver coins of value that are still in circulation from $50 boxes. Extra giveaway at 150 likes. We're at 137, okay? 40%er. I don't know if that was number 1 or 2. Hey Mods, am I on number 2 or 3? 40. Joseph, no. Rachel, thanks. Okay. Thank you, D. Blank on number 4. It's okay, D. You got to do that sometimes. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Well, hopping. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Okay, who stole all the 40s from here? Blank on number 9. Good night, Tank's wife. Jeez, blank on number 10. I've been pulling good all night. What the heck happened? $40 on number 11. Thank you, Lord. Blank on number 12. Sorry about that. Alrighty. So Al, you got a 90% Benji, 4 BU40s, a 40%er from the rolls. So you got 6 silvers. Let's set these over here. You have God knows how many 2020s. So I can't really do a count on these. This one here, though, I want to put in a separate tube. Or I think I'll put the rainbow and the 2020 that I think is an odd one. I'll put those two in a plastic flip for you. A lot of coins, that's for sure. Gosh, not having those 2 fingernails, it's amazing how hard. Where's the flip? I know I had it out here. There it is. Come on. Come on. Okay, so those are in there. No problem, Al. Thank you. Glad you liked it. All right, so I got to wash my hands, come back, and then we have Robert Roman's box, right? Yep. So, Robert, your choice is going to be box 1 or box 3. So, Robert, which one do you want? I'll put it out here now, and then I'll go wash my hands. Box number 1 or box number 3? Oh, okay. Um, hey, this is number 3? Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the giveaway right now before I go wash my hands. The giveaway is a 40% BU 1969 half dollar. And yeah, I think a bunch of you guys have some pretty heavy lag. Sweetie, did you send me the number? Maya Grain, welcome. Ah, okay. Captain, you don't have to enter. Our computer is not here, so we're picking numbers. So anyone that's here can pick a number. I'll explain how it works. When B, who's my sweetie, she's the one that's in the yellow bar there that says JBCOINSINC. When that says the word go, you're gonna pick between 1 and 25, and the first person to get the correct number, I wanted to remind myself, wins that coin, but you cannot guess twice. You can only guess once. After she says go, and then when we say stop, stop, and then we verify that you didn't guess twice, and then you win that coin. You do have to be in the United States though, so we can't ship out of the country. So when she says go, then rock and roll, 1 to 25. Go. Stop. Hi, Mama. Okie dokie. Let's see. That's the winning number. I'm seeing Bill. Is that what you got, sweetie? Yep, Bill Horvat. Congrats, Bill. Is that the first time you've won? That's cool. Alrighty. So now I'm gonna go wash my hands. He said 3, so I'm gonna move that into place. Okay, gonna go wash my hands and I'll be right back, okay? Okie dokie. Oh, all right, Kai. Hopefully, maybe you still hear it, but take care. Oh, man. Okay, so. Okay. Flip off the top and make it convenient. There we go. All right, so now I'm gonna move this down and that's about right. I think I'll go this way. Yeah. Room on camera that way. I'll go that way. Give me more room for goodies over here. Right? Positive attitude. All right, so I'm gonna tear into this. Oh, I forgot to get a fresh bottle. That's all right. Alrighty. Box. Oh, there's Kai. Let's see. Okay, on my screen, it looks like I gotta come this way a little bit. Is that better? Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe a little too far this way. Oh, I see what's going on. Hang on. Come on. There we go. Never mind. Let's just start. Okay, shiny one, but see, beautiful shiny edge, but the coin's trashed. What a bummer. All right, let's go. Come on. So Robert, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. 3 is an outright win. If we wind up with a tie at the end, B said that she has a way for me to program the iPad. So we can use the software that picks the tiebreaker. Oh, thanks, Robert. That's awesome. We love having you here, too. We really do have a great group of people here. We're very proud of it. We're very proud of all of you and to be part of it. Did it again. Minor matter of the 5 guaranteed coins. Sorry. All right, 66 BU 40%er. 68 40%er BU. 69 40%er BU. 64 90%. And 63 Benji. So 2 90s, 3 40s. Move them over just a hair. Still on screen. Okay, cool. I was thinking blow darts at 50 feet, but, you know, or 50 paces, whichever. Oh, man. Box, the problem is the stuff that I'm taking, that kind of just takes the edge off of, you know, like the joints. Long darts at 25 paces. Yeah, that would be cool. No, the wiring up between my ears is, it's kind of unique. I'm an only child of an only child, so although my dad had 10 brothers and sisters, so well, Kai, get a lawnmower or a beard trimmer or something like that, you know? I must have missed something. Lone Star, thank you. Cats Only, I don't know if she's still here, she was, is the one that sent it to us, the original one, to replace the screwdriver that I open the boxes with. I used to open the rolls with these, and it was not unusual to hear me every couple of rolls go, ow, ow. And she sent me one of those, and it was like, yeah. And I used it until I literally wore the tip off of it, and finally had to break down and get a new one. $1.50, I think it was, something like that. But I had worn it down to about here. You know, so. Okay. I have faith in my mods. I'm not, you know. We both do. Good night, Bobby. You too. There's Cats Only. Oh, I'm sorry, cats. Namaste. Welcome. Oh, yeah. Been doing good. We have a three-way box battle going on in Namaste. The first two boxes both had two silvers from the rolls, but over 20 with the pulls and all that, and a whole pile of coins. And we're just starting Robert Romans. We're on the roll 12, something like that, I think, 11, 12. And if he gets two, we end in a tie. If he gets one, we still end in a tie between Box and Batman. If he gets three, then he wins outright. And then we have end stream giveaway. B promised an extra giveaway for 150 on the likes. We're at 144 right now. And then that would call it a night. Well, we would have to either break the tie, or if we get three in this box, and then we would give the bonus coin to the winner of the box battle. So there's a nice 71. Whoop. Polly, welcome. I don't know if that's hello or goodbye, but either way. It's a 96. Somebody butchered that coin up. Yeah, box. No doubt. Ronald, yes, this is the last box of the night. This box will, either way, will decide the box battle outcome, because it'll either tie, win, or not be not be a contender. So it needs 2 to tie, 3 to win, 3 or more to win, and anything can happen. We've seen it so many times. Captain Coin Collector, depends on where you're going in Europe, but I guess it doesn't really. There's a couple folks, if Bernard is still here from Spain, he could probably tell you. My wife, B, could probably tell you, but I would guess anything prior to the euro. Anything silver or gold. But just, you have to be careful over there that, if you're buying silver or gold, that you could get scammed, Italy, Greece, Spain, Portugal, Montenegro. Nice trip, man. Yeah, pre-Euro for sure. Greece is going to be tough, I think, because they have a real strict antiquities rules that they enforce. So any of the really ancient coins that we have here, they're actually complaining that that we should forfeit those coins, send them back to Greece. Italy has that a little bit, but not to the extent that Greece does. Their Antiquities Act that they're using on coins was actually originally enacted because people were going to the Parthenon and other places when I was a kid, like in the 60s and the 70s, and probably before that. And they were literally like picking up a chunk of marble from the Parthenon and putting it in their purse or their pocket or whatever, and walking away with a piece of the Parthenon. So but yeah, we've got a guy that's normally on here that lives in Vigo, Spain, and when we do our auction, like tomorrow night, he's always here, and he's always pointing out, this is very valuable in Europe, European coins when we have them. Flushing Static, welcome. Cripper got it, shoot. Yeah, Lone Star, I think I would defer to the Mint. The Mint has declared that 2020 is NIFC and 2021 is 2021 is circulating. Ouch. Interesting, K-Snap. What country is that from? Is it, I mean, Andorra I've never heard of. Doesn't mean, doesn't mean anything tonight, actually. Oh man, Crimper, damn it! That was a nice looking bicentennial too. Compared to the other boxes tonight, this is kind of a weird box, you know. I mean, the first two boxes, and then the last box was a little bit different. George, yeah, they put out a subscription notice or invite. We got it for the invite for the 23 Morgan and Peace. Yeah, my understanding is what they're going to do because of their situation, production shortages and silver shortages, is that they're basically taking pre-orders, and they're actually calling it that, and they're only going to make however many to get orders for, which, you know, at some point they'll say, okay, we're sold out, because they have an issue getting silver planchets. But, you know, so it could be a low mintage run, but don't know. Joseph, probably not. Why? What's up with the dime? It's between Spain and France, the 16th smallest country. Wow. Okay. Would explain why I've never heard of it. Up. 67, 40%. Silva. All right. That's one. One more for a tie. Night, Al. Thanks for hanging out, man. Another nice 71. Not as nice as the first one, but still a nice one. Really? Yeah, we do that a lot. We send stuff out and, you know, just don't take the time to look at it. It's just, so congrats, man. So we got like 15 rolls left here to find 2 silvers or 1 to tie. D, yes, this is Robert's box. I mean, it's weird because there's so far no 2020s like we've been seeing in the other boxes, for one thing. So, you know, they may have come in the same truckload, but it might be a different batch, you know? Yeah, me too, box. I think. Yeah, box, that just conjures up. Yep, no corner hunt tomorrow, auction only. 6 p.m. Central is the goal. All right, last 10 rolls. George, it's, yeah, just like this one. The auction is it'll be on YouTube, yeah. Same way you found this one. Okie dokie. Let's see, last 10 rolls. Sounds good, George. Could be. Nope. Missed it by 1. 68, 40% silver. Now we have a 3-way tie. Oh, man. '74. Somebody painted it. Fooled me. I thought that was going to be number 3. Nope. Yeah, somebody had some fun marking up coins to make them look silver. Yeah, it's really strange. There's no 2020s. It's like these came from a completely different batch, which could be good or bad. I mean, you know, the older boxes are a lot of times the more silver they have, but we're kind of not seeing an indication of either one of those, and we're not seeing a ton of bicentennials either. So, not sure what the deal is with this one. Very cool, Joseph. I'm trying, box. Anything could happen. We got, 3 more rolls plus this one. Doesn't look like this one's going to do anything for us, but we have seen the last couple of rolls make a big difference. In fact, I think the one night we had like either the second to the last or the last roll and had like 4 of them. 74. See what happens. I don't see anything from the side, but I'm just stunned how different this box was compared to the rest of them tonight. Sorry about that, Robert. Still gotta do 25 pulls for you. Okay, so here we go. 25. %on number one. By the way, I'm out of slab coins, so I'm just gonna be stacking raw coins for right now. So that's number one. Blank on number two. Blank on number three. $40 on number four. $40 on number five. $40 on number six. Oops. $40 on number seven. Blank on number eight. $40 on number nine. Go lay down, puppy. Blank on number 10. Boss, I think he went to bed. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Go lay down. Blank on number 13. Good night, Polly. 40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. $40 on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on 21. Blank on 22. $40 on 23. $40 on 24. $40 on 25. Count is good. Okay. Eagle, 3 or 4. What's it gonna? 3 or 4, Robert? 3, okay. Yeah, we almost lost the camera again. Low battery. Oh, good one. 2016 Eagle, first release, MS-70, 30th anniversary Eagle. That's a good one. That's a real good one. So you got that. And then you got the Benji and the Kennedy. So there's 3. It's like poker chips now. So those are, that makes 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I lost my grip. What do we got here? What did I say? That's 6, right? Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that would normally be in 2x2s. So 18, 19, and then the 2 from here makes 21. So 21 silvers and only 2 71 specimen coins, but 21 silvers. So pretty cool. So now I'll set that off to the side so I can pack those up the correct way. I'm gonna take a break, wash my hands, and then B is gonna help me set up the iPad so that we can do the end of stream giveaway and the 150 giveaway. Okay? So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, so I'm back. We have, this is only going to work for the tiebreaker, I guess. And then for the two giveaways, we're going to have to do, pick a number. So I got Box Raider, Batman, and Robert Roman, and the software, spell check Batman. So good luck, guys. Robert Roman. Cool. All right, so Robert wins the bonus coin. And I'll be right back onto the chat here in a second. All right, there we go. All right. So, Robert, you got the George Washington proof, 90% silver commemorative. Mount Vernon on the reverse. It's a beautiful coin. Congratulations. And with Roberts. All right. And then, let's see. So, end of stream, we have this is the 72 Williamsburg, Virginia, July 4th, George Washington. That is the bicentennial commemorative medal for that year. And I gotta get back to that screen so I can get the number. Okay. Sweetie, number please on the text. So we have, it says we have 58 people in here. So you want to do 1 through 25, or do you want to go 1 through 20? Sweetie. Thank you, Robert. Hey, Jimmy. It's not, that's, yeah. You gotta wait a second. You gotta wait till she types go. Okay. All right, so I got the number for this. There it is. When she says go, go. When she says stop, stop. Go. Stop. Ouch. Double check, but I'm pretty sure it was just the one guess. Yep. Kid of mine. Kid of mine got this one. Congrats. And okay, all right. Here we go. That'll work. 68 40%er. There's the number. Same deal when she says go, go. She didn't say, now she said go. Okay. Stop. Stop. Okay, this one's gonna get a lot of debate, but it was really close together. But I have, let's see, I have one. I have Ben Stacking is who I have. What do you have, sweetie? Yep. Batman, yeah, I plan on it. Kevin, on anyone who picks this number or any number that winds up winning, their computer's always going to show theirs first, but then it goes out to the internet, goes through YouTube, and comes back to all of us. And B's computer is always the determinate computer, because everybody's going to have something different from what the person that picks this number, so there's several people that picked it, but that's the way it works. So that's why when I saw how many people picked 13, it was like, okay. So anybody that got something tonight, if you especially like a giveaway like this, like Ben Stacking, please send us an email, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Put Ben Stacking, put your real name and address so we can mail it to you. We only mail once a week on Monday nights, okay? So tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Central, we will have the auction only, not the coin roll like this. If you would like to participate and you have not been in one of our auctions before and don't have a registration, you need to register. It's $25 to PayPal to our JBCoins @gmail.com, and then down in the notes put deposit, and then make sure you have your screen name and your real name so we know which one to use. And then that'll give you your deposit so that you can get in, okay? Good night to everybody. Sweet dreams. God bless. and I'm going to go lay down and die now. Love y'all. All right. See you tomorrow.